I guess let's just jump in and beat up some more dredge, probably. Resume! So, if I am remembering my last position correctly, everything is terrible, and I don't know what to do next. Right? Everything is terrible? And the next thing that we're gonna do is be very depressed about things? Oh, I'm Rook. That's a little surprising, actually. Okay. Wait, so what are we doing here? What has happened to my poor colony with this weak morale? We had some villains join us. Some also not villains. We've met up with Krumer, apparently. Onef is still here and not dead. That's cool. Happy to see that Onef's not dead. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. What's the goal of Viking tactics now? I think we are, we partied up. Ivor told Rook's caravan to go to this, like, this strange, not strange, this out-of-the-way Varl city. And we met up with Krumer, who lives there. And I think we spent all of our renown on buying supplies. We don't have that many supplies. More supplies would be nice. And I guess we are on our way towards... I'm wondering if I should rest just to improve morale. But I also don't know how much buffer I have for the distance that we need to travel. So, like, I'm not super happy about the amount of supplies I have. As opposed to the other party that had, like, 33 days of supplies and are now stuck here with where Grofheim is burnt to the ground. Which seems bad for everybody involved. So, yeah, I think we're headed towards Grofheim, where we will meet up with the other caravan. Because that is the most likely turn of events. Or maybe we're just doing two things separately forever. I don't know. I guess the goal now is to leave and find out what's next. So let's leave and find out what's next. Grofheim's quite a few days out, says Krumer. But nothing worse than crossing the wastes, I imagine. If there's anywhere you might be safe from dredge, it's there. Ah, yes. We're headed towards Grofheim. There's no way this turns out poorly. You steel yourself for another long march, and half the town of Wormtoe joins you. Oh, wasn't Wormtoe entirely Varl? So we got a bunch of Varl in our party now? Yeah. Oh, and some supplies. That's nice. Maybe time to do some rests. But let's get in a fight first and see if we can't find some injuries to heal up from. Up ahead, a scout shouts. Some giant hall, but it's empty. You approach the structure, but recognize none of the markings. The walls seem unsteady at best. Finally, sleeping beneath a roof, you overhear. Several families begin unpacking. Whomever left here may have had good reason, you tell the caravan, but after a few tiring hours of searching for clues, you have no answers. The frustration of the wasted time is apparent on the clansmen's faces. Well, sure, whatever. There's no way this goes badly. Cheers erupt as people flood into the building. A Varl leans against a supporting pillar. It cracks and apparently it went badly. It cracks and brings down a portion of the massive roof, crushing a number of clansmen beneath it. Sadly, the rubble is too deep to recover their bodies, and you leave the building behind with regret. Uh-oh. Bad news. Morale declined. We didn't lose people, though. That's interesting. I don't like being at red morale. We're gonna do a quick rest, even though it costs some supplies. And, then move on. I don't like being at red morale. Hey, look, it's red morale. Whatever. A group of men with broad shoulders and thick cloaks approach the caravan. They might be outlaws, you hear nearby, and the idea quickly ripples through the clansmen. Okay, but are they? One of the strangers approaches, saying, "We've run out of food. Any help would be welcome." His hard eyes reveal nothing of his motivations. You consider how you want to approach this. We don't have that much supplies, you guys. This is, Ask them how they came to be here. The men get nervous and reveal sturdy weapons. The warriors step forward until the leader holds out a hand, saying loudly, "The last group to ask us questions tried to kill us." Tried. Let's keep this simple. Will you help us or not? I kind of like fight with us and earn your food. Even though it maybe costs us, like, I'd rather help them than not help them if I can. And this way we get some benefit out of it. The men look surprised by your offer. In short order, they join the caravan and start sharing tales and drinks. Unfortunately, it is less than a day later that you discover they vanished along with a sizable portion of your supplies. Poor. Ooh. Guess I should have just helped them. Well, maybe we should have just fought them. I don't know. You haven't seen Alette for much of the day. When you do find her, she's returning to camp alone from a fair distance away, looking rather sullen. She keeps her eyes on the ground as you approach. How's it going? I feel like things are changing so quickly, she eventually confides. It's not just that. Everything is going so wrong. I've been talking to Ekel a lot. This gets your attention. What has he been telling you? He told me how he and Onef are kin. Oh, Ekel's the crazy one, right? Ekel had a sister who married Onef, but she died a long time ago. They've been bound since, but then Onef left without him. Just left him behind without a word. That's why he came after us. I don't know what his story is. How can I confirm it either way? You make it clear you don't want to let going anywhere near Ekel. You end up bickering with her, but she finally relents, stalking off back to camp. Not gonna confront Ekel. This is about Alette. This is not about Ekel. You feel certain Alette got the message. Instead of stirring up more trouble, you decide to let the issue drop. And a tighter watch on Ekel. Morale still declining. Well, it doesn't get worse than poor. So I guess we'll just stay poor for a bit. I can't afford the rest. I don't have the supplies. Morale is just mega low. Oh, we found an event. Oh, it's another god statue thing. Good. Good. God statue. Yeah, great. Marching continues until morale improves. Joke's on us. The morale will never improve. And neither will the marching ever end. The Godstone of Marek looms into view. Upon it carved a great ocean beast. Jagged stones jut out of the snow like shark fins. It's hard to imagine the Nordfelling wastes being filled with water at one time, but the Godstone stands as a reminder of the vast lake it used to look across. Okay. Yeah, alright, sure. Used to be a giant lake. Now everything is terrible. That sure is a theme. A blessing! Shouts one of the men in your caravan, holding up what looks like a silver coin. It's a fish scale, he says, pointing out the rainbow pattern that shows in the sunlight. Soon, a curious child has found another hiding in the snow, and then a third is discovered. Perhaps they'll bring us luck, you overhear, and before long the caravan has become obsessed with gathering the shining scales. Well, we need the morale, and this doesn't cost us much. By the end of the second day, the scavenger hunt still continues unabated, and even you are starting to feel something in the back of your mind, like you need to have one of the scales. You shake it off, uncertain whether to let this continue. That's maybe enough. You start to wonder if something unnatural has a hold on their minds when the call to leave is met with open aggression. Ivor helps you get them moving again. You wonder how long they would have kept searching if you let them. Wow, we had morale and then we lost morale. Apparently, what new disaster is no morale and also no supplies. Are people just gonna starve to death? Like, what happens when we run out of supplies? This seems bad. That's what we get for trying to help people, I guess. Oddleaf calls you over, grinning. A row of women holding bows, of differing age and experience, line up before a row of trees in the distance. They fire, doing an impressive job of hitting the trunks. I think they're ready to fill some dredge with feathers. One woman still hasn't shot her arrow. She stands perfectly still. The others watch. Just as the winds shift, she lets go, and her arrow flies not into one of the trees, but a snow rabbit that had scurried out from underneath. Dinner, she says, smiling. I like her. She can stay. A group of men from the caravan approach. Listen here, says one. Practice all you want. My wife isn't fighting Dredge. The other men agree in chorus. We don't want to see a battlefield full of dead wives and daughters. No, I'll back up Oddleaf here. The men argue their point, but eventually relent. Thanks, says Oddleaf. To be honest, it was harder than I expected. But the more people who can hold their own, the better. The women return to camp not just as clansmen, but as fighters. So these numbers change now, 424 and 116. Yup. Cool. And morale improved. Morale declined. You noted, great. Oh, we lost some people because we're out of supplies. That seems bad. You notice most of the Varro pacing while others sleep. Their brief conversations with each other and other clansmen grow shorter and sharper. Go away! Roars one Varro at a young girl, asking him too many questions. All the clansmen stop and stare. Huh. Well, I mean, they've definitely got their own troubles. I'm impressed you kept it together this long. The Varro's embarrassment slowly morphs into irritation. We endure many pains, he says, sneering at the gawking crowd. As he stalks off, the crowd murmurs common insults about the giants. This doesn't seem to be going well. And now more people are starving to death, which is bad. Sure would be nice to find some supplies. You hear a whistle on the wind and spot a long line of Varro far up ahead, heading towards you. Behind them is a swarm of dredge and a trail of bodies leading off into the distance. Get down there, barks Krumer. Alright, well, let's fight. That sounds good. Fighting is better than anything else that we have going on here. I'd much rather fight than all the terrible events that have happened. Hello? Oh, get down there. Okay. Got it. We've now gotten down there. That's good. Don't let them spread out, shouts the lead Varro as you approach the battleground. Soon you almost regret finding yourself fighting alongside them, facing off against a daunting number of dredge. I see. Dredge line the battlefield. We outnumber them drastically. So that's good. There is no guarantee of victory here. Oh. Right, because Varl are an even match for Dredge, but we have mostly fighters. Which, poor. Okay, formations. You start comparing weakness. I still don't know what any of these mean, but this seems like the next one down from we outnumber them. So give the order. You start rallying your forces and gather your allies to you, preparing to enter the fray. Okay, I guess this still means fighting, though. Sure, we're gonna fight. Was Fasolt not in the list before? Why was Fasolt not in the list before? That's interesting. Well, we definitely don't have the renown to promote him. So, I guess we're just going in as is. With the one, do we need to bring in Krumer here? We might need to bring in Krumer here. What is your ability again? Command orders. Oh, that seems really cool, actually. I want him in the party. Do I want him in the party instead of Onef? We haven't used Onef in a fight yet. I'm actually pretty excited to see how Onef works. And I really want to keep all the archers and Eagle. And Ivor? Like, Ivor's just so strong now. Can I afford to not have Ivor in my party? I think we just go as is. Let's go. Ready. Well, I don't like the idea of being this spread out, for sure. Hello, click, thank you. We definitely want Eagle in front. This seems like as good a way to do it. This guy needs to be stopped. Oh, he's a shield guy. This is the guy that needs to be stopped. The dude with infinite strength. And then it's a couple of stone throwers and some melee idiots. Okay. Yeah, good enough. I don't think we can get much better than this. Alright, let's see where people can go. You can get to him. You can get anywhere. This guy getting to my boy seems like trouble. 18 is a lot of strength. Who's first? Guy behind. Small guy. Small guy. Big shield guy. Small guy. Other big guy. Okay, so he's not going for a while yet. So in that case, let's have you step over here and shield wall. Can you get to them? If you spend a lot of power. And then you can battering ram, maybe. Can't get to this guy, which is where I really want you to get to. So honestly, I kind of feel like leaving you back here is not that bad of an idea. He should have stepped forward a little bit more so we have more range to get onto this guy with the archers. Because that's really what I need to do, is stop this guy from attacking me. That's the biggest threat. I guess as it stands, nobody's actually close enough to hurt me. So yeah, let's just waste turns. Poor morale affects willpower. Oh, so everybody's coming in with -2 willpower. I see what's going on. And Oddleaf should just immediately rain of arrows, right? Like, there's no better way to spend your time. Because you can't hit anybody without moving. Three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it's even. So this guy will go before Oddleaf goes again, which is good news. So let's set up this, which will probably trap this guy, and definitely won't hit anybody else. This is more likely. Because this guy will probably just walk up to him and hit him. He could go all the way over to here, in which case this is still a better shot. Fight, I guess? Like, I don't really know what else to do with him. Super minor, but better than nothing. Yep, as expected. Good resist. What am I gonna do with you? There are no needles to be threaded here. You'd have to move, like, out of the way in order to thread some needles, and, I frankly don't like that idea. You have no armor break. Like, 1 armor break doesn't seem worth it. So let's just get the 1 strength damage, I guess. Onef has no armor break either. But if you move up to here, you're not in danger. Run through would put him here, which I don't like. Still in no danger from the big guy, which is the one that matters. Two break on each tile, then normal strength damage, which is not a lot. So he'll break for 4 by doing this? That's actually really good. Oh no, he only breaks for 2. That's what I was looking for. Alright, step over here and be shield wall. I don't think I need to block 5. You can step forward and start being a pain. Ooh, look at that damage. Yeah, we definitely want to cause struggles with these small armor dudes. Who's next? This guy. Sure. Let's make him less effective at everything. That seems reasonable. We do need to start armor breaking on the big guy, though. Good resist. Orders. Okay, he's gonna move before big guy. Oh, but armor break them would have spread. I gotta remember that armor break spreads. Armor break is potentially really good. This seems like a good spot to trap because that might get the big guy coming for my Varl. Good resist. Thank you for drawing threat. We can cause Pierce. We can mark this guy. That seems good. Since that'll result in Alette and Eagle hitting him, which is not bad. Neither of them have like a ton of strength, but he'll also do armor pierce first. So yeah, let's start dealing some damage. Good resist. And this guy is the biggest problem. I guess I can stand here and pierce. That seems good. Oh, he triggered the trap. That's unfortunate, actually. I think if I run up here, I don't want to break through because I don't want to put myself in more danger from the big guy. But here is safe from everything else. I don't like any of these options. Sunstrike. Oh, he has abilities. What? Blind the target, preventing them from using exertion for extra movement for a turn. That's very specific. Guess I can do some damage here. It seems okay. They're already fairly weak. I think it is time to continue to shield wall. I think it is always time to shield wall. Do love shield walls. I wish I could break him, but the extra break seems pretty good here. And it breaks around him. Oh, nice. I once again want to trap this guy out. I don't really know if I'm in a good place to do that, though. Like, I don't know where this guy's gonna go, right? So next move is the small guy. Next move is big shield guy. Next move is the other small guy. And then big guy. Oh, okay. It's not particularly good. Next move, huh? Man, nobody has good armor break in this team. Except for, like, the giant guy, who can barely get in next to anybody. I guess that's what happens with archers, huh? I wanna hit him. I can't really, though. And I don't have much willpower to spend, either. Well, on the assumption that this guy's going to move out of the way, we can maybe trap this spot. Either way, if this guy ends up, like, trapped here, it'll still, like, zone this guy out. So let's try that. Good job, Eagle. Doing good work. I think we can armor break him again. That sounds like it'll cause some useful problems. Or Mark, rather. Nice. Good damage. Oh, no, not her. Disaster. Is this a good Pierce? This is a good Pierce. She definitely has the willpower for it. I think this is actually a better Pierce, but that's dangerous. You don't want to get wrecked by big guy. And this is safe from everybody else, so she's just going to stand here and Pierce here. Perfect. This is what I like to see. You can do armor break here, maybe? Oh, your default armor break isn't actually... Oh, it's Onef. It's Onef's turn. That's not what I expected, actually. We could... This spot, I think no one's standing there. So we could potentially, like, run through this guy and deal some damage. And that would put him, like, right in the thick of things. Who's next on the list? The big guy who's gonna get trapped? Okay. And then this guy. Yeah, I think luring him into this space is a good idea. Let's try that. And it sets up the shield wall, right? Yeah, I like that I'm just keeping this guy out of the fight. That's nice. Ow. How dare you? Oh, but now I can't get in on this guy because Onef's in the way. Onef. That's not going to hit anybody relevant. Like, who can I even hit? I could kill this guy, or I could weaken this guy. The one strength guy is going to go next anyway. And I can't get over... I can't get over there. Alright, well, let's just cause problems for this poor idiot. Unfortunately, I don't have any way to, like, spread my armor break around. Which would be really nice. I'd love to be able to armor break this big dude right now, but... Silly. Good resists. Always good resists. Okay, I can just kill this guy off. Wow, wild. And it doesn't affect how fast anybody else moves this cycle. Also, she's out of willpower, so this is actually pretty useful. I could get to here and mark this guy. How good is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So she can hit him too? The two archers can hit him. For not a whole lot, to be honest. How much bonus damage is puncture? It's based off how much armor is missing, right? Oh my god, it's super dangerous to mark this dude, though. Look at his strength. It's impressive that Rook of all people can melee, but the other archers can't. I guess not Rook like of all people. I don't know why that would be particularly different for Rook versus anybody else. Oh yeah, the music is a little high right now. You're right. Can I do that now? I don't know why the music is like weirdly high. There we go. That should be better. It's too bad nobody else is in range, just the two archers. The archers aren't going to be able to do much damage. I guess we just hit this guy, and then... Oh, also, I don't have the willpower. I'm just gonna hit this guy. Make him even less effective. And we'll worry about whatever else we want to do later on. Man, I love Eagle, though. Eagle's doing great work. Let's get out of the way. And I guess just armor break here, because I don't know what else to do with her. Try to set up for a really good mark on the big guy. Oh! I did not see that one coming. Freely admitted. Well... Oh... Onef's dead! Oops! Oops! I guess I didn't have a mark with her, huh? Which is why this went so poorly. So I didn't stun him. This is the first attack he's actually gotten off. That's bad. That's bad. Let's move up here and shield wall. Continue to shield wall. Yep, pour one out for Onef. Yes, this will hit everybody. Oh, this is so good. Break his armor. Good splinter. This is strong. Oh, good damage, good damage. Finally, good damage. Alright, so now nothing is really a threat. This guy is maybe a threat a little bit. But he can also be stopped pretty easily. Who's next? This big guy? If I mark this big guy, he'll be down to 12 armor. That's still a lot of armor. Maybe I just shoot? I just shoot and kill this guy? He's a ways from going. No, he's next. So it'll move that guy up. That's fine. I'm okay with the mustached dredge moving up in the turn order. I think that's actually fine. Yep, Eagle's still fine. Everything about Eagle is fine right now. Who's next? This guy is next. We do need to cause some problems over here, but it'll be it'll be a time before that happens. I guess you could move down there. This is the slinger. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. So we can move over here and pierce. Eagle is set to shield wall again. Yep. Do it again. This is a great spot for you to keep doing that thing. Good resists. Love it. We can stand here and break his armor, which will break everybody's armor. I want to break the big guy's armor, actually, is what I want to do. So that he's set up for a good mark. Or just takes infinite damage here. Man. Eagle, what a champion. What a champion. Putting in a lot of work, that guy. Yeah, let's just start kill. Let's just start kill. Begin the kill. Person who just went. No longer in the torn order, you are. Love that resist. Whose turn is it? Oh, it's Eagle's turn. Well, time for you to kill someone. It doesn't matter who you kill. They are all kill here. You have... This guy has better armor break, so we killed this guy. Who do I want to put the kill on? Probably Eagle again. Or maybe Ivor? Probably Eagle again. Everybody else can rest. Now the real question... Ooh, attack. Do I, You take a moment to survey the battlefield. The enemy is being pushed all the way down the line. We did it! Pull back and leave combat immediately. Chasing down more dredge would rally your fighters and save a few lives. Oh, okay. Hang on a second. Sorry, folks. Minor interruption because cinnamon rolls. Hang on. You guys got to see this. Look at this. We got cinnamon rolls now. It's like it's fuzzing around the edge because the color of the cinnamon roll is like just close enough to the lightish yellow that my green screen is in this lighting. But yeah, so now I have cinnamon rolls. I'm very excited about this. Oh man, this looks so good. Excellent. Once again, big shout outs to roommates for constantly having goodies for me. I live with the best people. I don't know that my group is necessarily set up to fight a few more. It looks like this is going to be dangerous if we fight a few more. We already lost Onef. Onef really wasn't holding his own, though. Honestly, like, having less people in the party feels like a pretty good idea. Except for Mark Bray. Mark Bray's good. Maybe it's good. If they appear spread out, this is good. Let's try it. Oh, my morale improved. That's nice. My morale is still terrible. Oh, so only 4 dudes showed up, and none of them are high strength, which means we are golden here. We're golden. This is great. You get the desire to send me some? I mean, I'm not gonna turn that down. That sounds delightful. Honestly, we can just sit here and wait for them to come to us. Get some more willpower while we're doing it. And Eagle can finally get some willpower back as well. We'll probably horn up Eagle a bit, because he's going to need Stone Shield. Stone Wall. How close is the next one? You're next. You're not going to do anything. You're after that. You're not going to do anything. You're after that. You can get in range of our boy. And you are also in range. So we might have Ivor back up, so that Eagle can Stone Shield, can Stone Wall. But in the meantime... Currently... Oh, it's Ivor's turn. Yeah, Ivor, back up a bit. Or just go in and break some walls. Break some heads. That's actually not the worst idea either. Let's step forward and do some shield bashing. Or armor breaking, rather. When is it Eagle's turn again? It'll be a bit, unfortunately. So maybe we trap the area near Ivor. If I want to trap this spot... Can't get too distracted from the cinnamon roll. What's your range right now? To here. So she needs to move 2 spaces in order to be able to trap that spot. Okay. And you can just shoot this guy. I think that's probably fine. I mean, eventually you're going to need to get closer. But I guess just shooting this guy is fine. You, likewise, just shooting this guy is fine. Save your willpower. There's that trap. And now you can step into place and shield wall, which is great. Nice. Very nice. Oh. How much damage do they deal? 2 strength, 2 armor? Perfect. So shield wall just resists it, which means that's no actual damage. No actual damage is exactly what I want to see. There's one here. Is there another one? There's one up there too. Okay, so still no actual damage probably. But let's not get too close. Resist! Yeah, okay. Archer do archer things. There's no need to trap here. Like, we're actually in a perfect spot. Resist! I could mark this guy, but I think I just want to break his armor. Ooh, that's a lot of armor break. How dare you? She can't quite get to... And even if she moves, she doesn't get good damage, because she has not a lot of strength right now. Okay. So she'll just sit there. And toss up some armor rake, I guess? Toss up some armor rake on this guy. Resist! Resist! Love it. Oh, but it really hurt this guy. It's AoE. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh, but it actually got into his armor? How? What is your armor break? 3. Ooh, that's a lot of armor break on this idiot. I guess he spent willpower on it. Inferno Slinger. This guy needs to die. But not this turn. I think we still just block. That's the resist we've come to expect. Let's get over here and armor break this guy. No, my archers! How dare you? Okay. He's not in range. Nobody's in range to attack him, actually, so I can't pierce here. Like, that doesn't do any good. Oh, it's not even Rook's turn. But we can move you out of the way. Or I can just wreck this guy for a lots? Wreck this guy for lots? I kind of want to see if I can stop this guy from doing anything relevant. Tell me again how this works. 1x strength damage if entered within 1 turn. Got it. Okay. 1x strength damage is not a lot of damage, especially when she has less strength. But this is a decent group. Like, we're pretty set up to handle this. We just need to stop this Inferno Slinger from doing constant damage. Dude needs to keep his armor up. I guess I step back? Like, I need to step away from this guy for sure. What's your range? Up to here. So we can't get to here, but if we go to here... How close are we to him? Not close enough. And if I was going to trap a spot, the best I could do is here. Which, I mean, eventually this guy's going to step forward, right? Instead of just constantly going after Eagle. But I don't know when. I think instead of trapping a spot, we just knock this guy down a peg. I don't really know what to do with her right now. Actually. Break some armor, maybe? Wish you could reach this guy. Get this guy down to 1 health. Seems fine. Good resist. Now, if she's immobile, she gets bonus damage because of Splinter. So a mark here would actually be fantastic. He's throwing garbage again. One landed here. Where did the other one land? Here. Okay. So we gotta get, Ivor out of the way. I don't know what you're doing with your life, Alette. This seems like a bad spot to just hang out in. Like, there's nobody that you can hit. And you can't... He's too far forward to mark this guy. Or to pierce through this guy. Can't even get to that position if you want to pierce through. Disappointing. I guess continue to back off and let explosions do my work for me. I could kill this guy off. I kind of don't want to speed up this guy's turn, though. Because I want the explosions to take a while before they happen. Let's see. It is important that Ivor get a turn before the explosions, based on where the Shatterstones are. And right now, the explosions are happening here. So if I kill this guy off, Ivor will still get a turn before the explosions happen. Okay. That's probably fine. Or we could continue doing some damage down here or something. I don't know. I guess this is fine also. Like that resist. Alright, you need to step away from the two You don't need to step away from the two Shatterstones, actually. But stepping away from the Shatterstones would be useful. And I do kind of want to suck up this guy from doing things. So continue to stand here and shield up. Good. I could step back here and shield bash. This guy's gonna die. This guy's going next, actually. But if this guy dies to Shatterstones, that's funny. But I could step over here and shield bash him away. Because now he's just going to come over here, and now the Shatterstones do nothing, which is fine. I'm not mad about it. I still want to stop this guy from doing anything. What's my range on Rain of Arrows now? Not high. What is his range? I wish I knew what his range was. Like, I see these numbers here, but none of them tell me their range. I think we want to get Ivor in on Slinger. That sounds like it would be the best way to deal with this, because Ivor has my only source of actual shield break. Do I just start killing people? Is it time? Get them out of the way so they're not bugging me anymore? Probably. You bother me. There's those explosions. Oof. Well, that's a problem. Rook. How does Rook help? We get up here and start massacring this dude? What is your attack range right now? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so from there he can hit this. From here, he can hit that guy. So I guess that's good enough. Not mark. Just an attack. But let's do some big armor breaks. Because armor breaks are a problem right now. You can't hit anybody from there, that's fine. Could move forward and kill this dude. But I want this dude to go before this dude goes. Is that true? He's down to 1 willpower. So we're actually in a pretty good place there. I don't think she has much effect on this battlefield as it stands. I guess she can step forward and kill this guy, but I think I don't want to kill this guy yet because these idiots are... Like, I don't want to give these idiots too many more turns. She has to go to here in order to... Alright, well, let's do that. And continue breaking armor. So we can actually get some damage in on this guy. Resist! Beautiful. Eagle steps forward and continues to resist. Steps forward and continues to be a pain. Continue to be irritating, Eagle. This is definitely what you're best at. Oh no. His range is enormous! What a punk. Alright, this guy needs to stop doing literally everything that he's doing. I hate him. I hate him a lot. See, this guy's going after Eagle. Why's he gotta be smart? What a hassle. Yeah, we just gotta kill off this guy before he starts doing even more irritating things. Get the armor break. Please don't kill me. I have enough armor that she's probably fine. Good resist. And this is the end of the round, so it kind of doesn't matter what we say. So we can end this thing. Let's get some damage onto this guy. And who do we want to give this kill to? Is it Alette? I'm sad that Oddleaf got hit. I'm sad that this enemy is smart enough to hit Oddleaf in that situation instead of just going after my armor dude. I wish I understood how aggro works in this game. Who do I want to give this kill to? The only person who can't get it right now is Alette. But maybe if I break some armor? Yeah, that's enough. Now Alette can get the kill. So let's give Alette the kill. Oh, Alette could have gotten the kill anyway, but it required being stationary. Good, she's promotable now too. Ring of the Wolf, cool. We still lost some fighters though. 2 injuries. That's unfortunate. And we definitely have no supplies to actually sit around and rest. Heal the injuries. I have no idea what voice I gave this guy. What a weapon! Holy balls. I never want to get hit by that thing. What voice did I give him? Man, it feels like whenever I stream this game, I should have gone back and rewatched my previous stream so I could remember what I was doing for the voices. And instead, it's just completely lost. It's going to be a different voice every stream. That's fine. We'll live with it. Isn't this a damn curiosity? This is the second time I've been sent to find a Varl who's heading my direction with humans in tow. Oh, Fasolt is from the other team. What are the Dredge doing up here? I think I've screwed up his accent yet again. Yeah, that was way more British than Scottish. Well, I'll work on it. Gods, does nobody know what's going on around here? They leveled Grafheim to the ground. Ah, the news now spreads. We've been losing ground for days. Gerunder's in Einertoft now. Einertoft? That's a real place? They sent me to gather Krummer and the rest from Wormtoe when you ran across this bunch of slag. There's a lot more where they came from. Is this all the Varl you've got, Krummer? What have you been doing? Eating each other? Many went to Blotzbalker. Are you telling me Grafheim is completely gone? And Vognir's dead. Slag on our heels. The Varl you sent off north are probably dead. The world's ending. Come on, this is old news. We're gathering in Einertoft. That's where we need to go right now. Wait. Fasolt takes a long moment to look out over the caravan of men, women, and children behind you. Not them. What do you mean, not them? Unless you're a king or a mentor, humans don't step foot in Einertoft. Now isn't the time for this discussion. Damn it, Fasalt, who cares about that? What in the depths happened at Grafheim? Hold. Winter, though. Never do winter. Before Fasalt can reply, a low rumble grabs your attention, growing louder by the moment. Hello? Even though it's beyond sight, all eyes turn in Grafheim's direction as the rumbling becomes deafening, transforming quickly into cracking and splintering. It's coming closer. Avalanche. Right? Avalanche? Avalanche? That's what that probably is. Go! Shouts Fasalt, taking off toward Einertoft. Don't stop until you reach Hatterborg! Well, we're screwed. Oh, what the balls? It's literally the worm that ends the world, right? This is Norse mythology. There's like some kind of worm that indicates the cataclysm is happening. He's coming out to eat the entire world or something like that. The mountains are collapsing around us. Wow, that's the messiest thing I've seen so far. In a world as bleak as this, I guess literal cataclysm is the obvious next step. World ender free food. Yeah, let's fight the big worm. We can eat him. It'll be great. Well, we found a godstone. That's good, question mark? If only we had supplies. World ending. Morale improved. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know about that. Apparently lack of supplies doesn't matter. We just booked it for 3 days, ate nothing. Everybody's fine! Whatever. After 3 terrifying days of tremors, you reach the Godstone of Hatterborg, which is teeming with Varl who want to know what is happening. Others busily mend makeshift defenses set up around the Godstone of Hatterborg, creator of the Varl. Why is it all, like, you couldn't just say around the Godstone? It has to be Godstone of Hatterborg? It's like a pimp named Slipback, you have to say the whole thing? Creator of the Varl, sure. Hold up, pants Fasalt between long gasps of air. We're going to have a talk. Okay, let's talk. Why is the music loud again? Maybe that'll help. We're still standing. Well, most of you. Rest up, then move on. A mountain just sank into the earth, and something is out there. You're just going to send us away? I don't know who you are, but you're not going to Einertoft. There's a couple of hundred Varl here who will back that up. Where are we supposed to go? Back the way we came? We're stuck between 2 mountain ranges. In one direction, a few thousand Varl, and the other, an army of dredge and whatever caused that quake. We saw what caused the quake, all right? There was a giant flying serpent. I don't know this whatever. Like, you should know what this is. You're as Norse as the rest of them. Einertoft is a Varl city. This shouldn't be news to a Varl. Give it a rest, Fasalt. Don't you recognize who you're talking to? Surprise suddenly flashes across Fasalt's face. The other Varl are starting to come closer now. You hear Ingvar being whispered between them. Oh, is he, I know there was, like, some, like, question of who Ingvar was and ran away from Varl in order to be away from Varl, question mark. Is he, like, the other... Did we get any confirmation on who he was? I don't think we did. But now it sure sounds like he is the missing heir, right? So whoever would take Vognir's place when Vognir dies, like, sure, Hakan, but like, maybe he's Vognir's brother or something? I think this might be the one person you want to let into Einertoft. Yeah. The humans come with me. All of them. Fasalt glances between Ivor and Krumer before stalking away, pushing past the mob of curious onlookers. Ivor, who are you? Some other time, Rook. Okay then. I guess we still don't get answers. But I feel like we have a decent grasp on the situation now, so that's good. You spend the rest of the day recovering. Varl come and go in packs, and most of the chatter is about the quake that just sank mountains into the earth, or the dredge that are still on their way. You hear rumors that a massive chasm opened where the earth split. We should look at the Godstone, yeah? Always look at the Godstone? The little you know about Hatterborg is that he was a disciple of the Loom Mother and learned to create under her guidance. Still super loud. Is that better? That's a little better. He created a few beasts, but soon became bored with simple animals and began combining man and beast, ending up with Varl. That's the myth anyway. Wow, so I guess humans came first, and then Varl became because man needed to be more beastly? That's super weird. That's mega goddamn weird. One thing is certain. Each Varl alive today was created by Hatterborg, and now the god is dead. The Varl here now are the last ones that will ever exist. A profound sadness washes over you. What? Literally created by gods? Do Varl not have kids? Is every Varl male? We haven't met a single female Varl, have we? Weird. Super weird. What strange lore. What a world. Krumer is already here. The Varl were all created by their god. Forget when that was explained. I mean, that makes as much sense as anything. Like, it's literally mentioned right now, right? Every Varl was literally handmade by Hatterborg. And now that Hatterborg isn't around, there will be no more Varl, because Hatterborg isn't around to make them. It's good to pay respects, he says, and you both stand there in silence. Give this to Ingvar, he says, turning to leave. It was once his, and that stubborn ass refuses to take it back. Krumer hands you a massive studded belt. Suddenly, there's a lot of activity. Word comes from below to retreat to the next village over, and you soon see why. A black shadow is sweeping down the valley from the direction of Grofheim, where the quake, or whatever caused it, has obliterated the mountainside. On closer inspection, it's a veritable ocean of dredge. Yikes. More than you imagined possible. In their midst is a towering giant of a dredge, blood red from head to toe. Yikes! You gather your things in short order and join a good many Varl, leaving the Godstone behind. Oh, we got supplies! Thank God. Gained an item. Do we get a break now? Do I get to see what's going on? Nope, but I can press the break button. Let's press the break button for a second. How badly injured are my idiots? Not very, it turns out. Could be worse. We have 15 renown to spend. We have new items. Ring of the Wolf. Ah, protects from death. Need to be rank 3 to use it, though. And we have literally nobody who is rank 3 except for the 2 people who are already high rank. An elaborate belt first discovered around the waist of a Varl who had somehow frozen himself deep within a great glacier. Well, you're getting this. That's a lot of break. That's a ridiculous amount of break. Now you have 7 break. Seems reasonable. Seems completely unreasonable, actually. And we have nobody we can give this to. Extra armor or protection from death. I think I would want to give extra armor to either Alette or Oddleaf, or maybe Rook. Maybe Rook, actually. I think Rook is more deserving of the extra armor, because Rook is more likely to be in the middle of everything. And then we can give the dodge and the protect to Alette and Oddleaf. I'm sad that Oddleaf is injured. I really like her trapping ability. I really like her trapping ability. Onef got no kills, and mostly just got one shot, is what Onef did. So that's not particularly good for Mr. Weak Onef over here. Fasalt. Oh yeah, Fasalt has Taunt! Fasalt's so good. I don't need Fasalt in this party, though. I have Eagle, with the aggro ring, who basically has Taunt. Now I have a reason to put in that War Commander? I guess I do. I mean, I always had a reason to put in the War Commander. But now I have a reason to take out somebody else and put in the War Commander. There's definitely people that need to leave this party as it stands. We need to promote people to use the extra rings. But I don't have that much renown. And I also don't have that many supplies. It's a pretty real problem. So how do I want to deal with this? I really can't afford to rest. So, like, oh, I really need to not click this button ever. I keep constantly clicking this button by accident. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know what I think will happen when I click this button. I guess I'm thinking it'll show me the list of injuries. And that's not where I go to. I go to Heroes to look at the list of injuries. I guess we've rested now. Alright, cool. Cool, I guess. I don't know. Alright, sure. Krumer in for Onef. Let's do that. Can I afford to promote you? I think even if I can't afford to promote you, I still want to. Because we want to give you the extra thing, and then we can give somebody else the dodge. And I think that goes to Oddleaf. I think Oddleaf is more worrying when she loses her power. Is that true? Maybe that's not true. I think that's actually not true. But I want to keep Alette with Alette's bracelet. I really like that Alette has Alette's bracelet. No, okay, you keep your bracelet. Oh dear. That'll go to Oddleaf. I think I want to go wash my hands. Hold on a moment, folks. Just hang on. I'll be right back. Much better. Problem solved. Oh, I wish I had more renown. I wish a lot of things, actually. But chief among them is I wish I had more renown. Because I want to promote Eagle. I want Eagle to continue standing in the way forever. Only with more power than he currently has. That would be nice. But this is the best I can do for now. So we'll leave it. I'm not resting again. So I guess we just leave. This is as much as we could do. So we're headed to Einertoft now. From Wormtoe. And from Grofheim. So the Disaster Dredge Army is basically just walking over the mountains here. I guess after having destroyed the mountains. This map is probably not updating to reflect the mountains being destroyed. And we're just going to Einertoft. Home of the first Varl king, Einer. Well then. Who carved his empire into the crook of the Bratabrek and Wormscale mountains. The Varl fortress, hewn into the rock itself, eclipses all but the greater accomplishments in the north. These are the greater accomplishments? Is Grofheim the greater accomplishments? Because, Grofheim fell pretty handily. I don't know how you're gonna stand against the thing that felled Grofheim. This seems bad. Okay, well. Forward travel. An old man sits astride an overgrown portion of this trail. You lost? You ask. He adjusts the leather strap on his head and says, No! Are you? He jumps up and shuffles toward the caravan, his tattered clothes revealing no weapons. Well, I've seen better, the old man says, peering into the supply wagons. But I'll join you. He stands next to a fighter, throws his beard over his shoulder, and puffs up his chest. The fighter grins and the stranger exhales, asking, What are we waiting for? Lead the way! Who are you, and what are you doing out here? Call me Unar, or anything else you like, the old man says. A man goes where he pleases, doesn't he? His stern look is more comical than intimidating, but you stop looking for answers. Well, okay. Sure, things are bad enough. There's not really any way for him to make it worse. Like, he can't run away with the rest of our supplies. We barely have any to begin with. Why not? You're welcome to join if you can keep the pace. Keep pace? The old man puffs through his mustache. No fleeter than old Unar. And husbands, mind your wives. I'm cursed with the golden tongue, not silver. The caravan enjoys a good laugh as they start moving once again. Is a golden tongue better than a silver tongue? I mean, I guess gold is better than silver. So. Alright, good job, Unar. Golden tongue. Cursed. Got it. Understood. Morale improved. Oh, good, we got a jester. And there goes all of our food. Goodbye, food. Morale declined. Yes. I would expect so. Ivor tells you. We can't stay here long. It'll take 3 straight days to cross Burra Pass, so stock up. There's no stopping once we leave. He takes off to speak with the other Varl about setting up defenses. Dad, says Alette, peering at your side. I liked old Ivor. Somewhere in the back of your mind, you feel the same way. You focus on preparations instead, realizing that you may be one of the first humans about to set foot in Einertoft. There's a market! Quick! Give them all of my renown! I wish I had more renown! Can I sell items? We're just screwed, aren't we? Well, that's 4 days of food. That's maybe the best I can get. And, I am not resting for little Onef. Sorry, Onef. You're just going to have to suffer. Hey, Mershana, how's it going? You missed my cinnamon roll. It was delicious. Yeah, there's not really anything else I can do here. I'm just going to suffer. Well, let's get ready to suffer. Onward. Towards not exactly the ancestral home of the Varl, but
We approach a city that only Varl have seen and cross a bridge that only Varl could build. Let us hope that we are the only unwelcome visitors to pass.
was it amazing who made it? It was store-bought, but Jess and Dolphin, roommates heated it up and delivered to me because I was streaming. So they're A-okay in my book. Well, here we are at Einertoft, having not needed any of these supplies that we just spent our renown on. Huh. Here we are, the first humans to set foot in Einertoft. What an honor. Probably what an honor. Alright, well, this definitely looks like a fortress set into a mountain, so that's cool. Good job, builders of Einertoft. This doesn't look like it's going to keep out the dredge, though. This looks actually pretty wide open. All these warriors. Another great war is upon us. It is the third time I have seen such a thing. There are far fewer of us now than there once was. Krumer heads up the stairs to the Great Hall and returns shortly after speaking to some Varl. So the interesting thing about this is, for all of the Varl who have been created by their god, there's definitely Varl that are older and Varl that are younger. So, have there been, like, waves of creation? Is it just like, as he made them, he spat them out into the world and they just appeared presumably fully formed? I have so many questions about this, the Varl life cycle. What did they tell you? Sorry, it's Ivor. What did they tell you? By all accounts, the dredge are coming here. Looks like they plan to end the Varl for good this time. This place will become a killing field soon. They say the Prince of Men is here. They've got a mender, too. Prince Luton is here? From Arbereng? Every time there's like the narration for Rook's voice in the like random travel cutscenes, my mental image of how Rook talks gets reset, and it's still never actually close to that voice, but that's always what I'm aiming for, even if I never hit it. In any case, we'll be given no audience today. You remember the last time you were here, Ingvar? It's Ivor. Yeah, I remember it. What now? What am I even doing with Rook? Alright, whatever. We find somewhere to rest. I'd recommend keeping your people out of trouble while you're here, Rook. In fact, keep them invisible. Jarunder won't be happy you're here. You're shown to quarters, but could wander the city while you wait for an audience. You feel like you could sleep for a week straight. Well, maybe I'll just sleep for a bit and stay out of people's way. That seems like a better idea. Oh, we can go to market again. How useful. Or it would be if we had any renown to spend. Supplies 0? What? Bad news? I guess, like, we just traveled automatically the whole way and didn't have to worry about it. Nothing I can do over here. We are very out of food. That sure seems to be the thing that has happened. Map, heroes, market, rest, and there's no other buttons to push. Really? So I guess I'm just resting with my 0 supplies. Unfortunate. Alright, well, map shows us at Einertoft, which is about what I expected. Well, I mean, we did assume that our next step was suffering, so I guess we just suffer. Morale decline, no kidding. -3 clansmen, -3 Varl. As you settle in, you receive word to come to the Great Hall the next morning. Ivor suggests not speaking unless addressed, and even then, keep it short. In your dreams that night, you see Varl kings fighting with dredgelords. An ominous feeling lingers as you prepare to enter the Great Hall. Great Hall, here we go. Bad news for everybody. Man, look at all these people. Enough, Avind. The bridge stands. Greetings from Wormtoad, Under. I've brought an ally. Who are these people? We don't have time for games. Wait, I know you. From the mountains. Probably not from the mountains. Ingvar among us again. Is this what the end of the world looks like? Thank you, Cryptomancer. Gerunder steps down from his throne to get a closer look. In the light, you spy deep wounds on the Varro King. It was my last option. You look like death, Gerunder. The Sunder came through Grofheim. All of them. Or we would still be there. A few thousand Varl remain. Bellower has been following us since Grofheim. Bellower? Is that the name of the world-ending snake? That is what he does. What will you do? Remain. There is no better place for us than here. We make our stand in Einertoft. But even if Einertoft falls, the Vara won't be wiped out. Hakan is taking our best warriors to Arborang, as we were discussing. I'm not going, Gerunder. We're needed here. This is not a debate. A messenger bursts through the doors, cutting the tension. He says a stone singer has been cutting a path across the bridge. What the hell is a stone singer? Gods, can we not have a moment's respite? They should not be here already. A stone singer's with him. Let me bring down the bridge, as I said. It'll bury us. It will buy us... No, it'll buy us time. Who's Avind? Is Avind the dude? Avind's... Oh yeah, the Mender. The Mender, the dude. Okay, yes. I said the bridge stands, Mender. I say it again to you. The Prince of Men and the whole Mender Council were they here. I will not say it again. Hakan, you go to Arborang. Avind, do not even touch that bridge. Am I understood? You are. Then I'll confront the singer myself. Nobody tries to stop Avind, but many follow as he leaves the Great Hall. What is a stone singer? I don't know what this thing is. Clearly a thing. The Mender walks past great companies of Varl on the way to the bridge. A tall, thin creature stands there, 2 black spears over its shoulders, ringed by dredge. The Varl have backed away in fear. Avind stops before the stilt-legged figure. Suddenly, Ivor is beside you. What is that thing? A stone singer, mutters Ivor. As close as the dredge come to menders of their own. I've only seen one before. It didn't go well. We should do something. You expect Ivor to refuse, but instead he locks eyes with you. Listen to me, Rook, he says. You'll probably die here, and so will everyone else who steps on that bridge. Look at your daughter. Are you prepared for that? You're not doing this alone. I won't stop you, says Ivor. Fight like it's your last. You're not sure what to expect, but you draw your axe, and soon find yourself standing behind Eyvind on the bridge, wondering if you made the right decision. Let's go! Let's fight a Stone Singer. This is exciting. Eyvind. Eyvind? Can I promote you? No, I have no... Rank 5? He's amazing? 8 points available. Okay, what do mentors do? Eyvind's relationship with the Valka Juno is clearly more than that of an apprentice. What the hell is the Valka Juno? He also seems battle-capable in such a powerful way that many of the clansmen keep their distance. Conversely, he unselfishly uses his mending to heal the wounded and help around the camp. Despite his nervous energy, Eyvind possesses a diplomatic demeanor and an unexpected confidence. Neat. Alright, what do? Eyvind pulls fire from the sky onto any enemy within a range of 6. The lightning strikes each unit diagonal to the target until it runs out of units to hit. Each time the lightning arcs to a new target, it does 1 additional strength damage. Be careful not to toast your friends. Dang! What a guy. Strength damage. Okay. So we definitely want to do that. Probably more exertion. I guess more armor? And then more willpower. Yeah, okay. And we can give him the protects from death one. Yeah? Protect him from death? Maybe we'll give him the dodge? Maybe we'll give him the dodge. Oh, there's only so many people who can have the dodge, though. Alright, so Eyvind's in the party. Unit required in party. Okay. Ivor? Required in party. Rook? Required in party. Oddleaf? Oddleaf can leave. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I know who I want in this party. We should probably have Krumer in the party, actually. In addition to all the other people that we want in the party. Powerful dude, no kidding. I'm very excited to see his lightning. Especially with, like, Oddleaf in a good place to do traps. Let's let Eyvind go later. Eagle, Ivor, Oddleaf. Oddleaf can set up traps for Eyvind, and then Rook and Alette. That seems good. Maybe Alette before Rook. So the next question is, are we bringing in Krumer? And I'm kind of want to bring in Krumer over Alette. That seems like the best way to manage that. Oh, Onef's not injured anymore. But this is going to be a hard fight, so we really need to do the best we can with what we have. Don't fry my... Yeah. Don't toast your friends. Good advice. I'm excited to toast some dredge, though. I think I want Krumer in. If I bring in Krumer, it'd be over Alette. So yeah, let's do that. And Alette will gift him her bracelet because Alette's nice like that. And as you just don't have an item right now. All right, well, I guess you're getting protect from death. Enjoy protection from death. Even though if you're at the point where you're dying, you're not going to be very effective at all. So maybe I give protection from death to, like, Ivor or something? Oh, yeah. Eagle's a badass. Eagle's great. He's like a perfect himbo, and he resists all damage. So he just stands in front and takes hits, and he's great. Yeah, well, I'm entirely on board with Eagle. Eagle's great. Okay, yeah, I think this is what I can do. Let's see how well this works. Is this the Stone Singer? That's a lot of dredge. But they're not all in the party. Okay. You're purple. Why are you purple? Stone Guard Colossus. Boy, that is some armor. That is some break! Yikes. This is the Stone Singer. Disease Strike. Enemies are diseased on contact, losing a strength per turn. Rupture. Wounded allies explode, doing strength damage to adjacent enemies. Umbrage. The Stone Singer lowers allies' armor, but sharply raises strength. Oh boy. Alright, Eagles in the front. This is how this looks. Heavy impact, sure. Alright, here we go. Slinger, sure. Not particularly impressive, this Slinger. Stone Singer. Disease Strike. Maybe I want to be out of Stone Singer range. So let's stop here. And resist! Take no damage. Oh, he's running away. What is he casting? Is he umbraging? He's probably umbraging. Oh, we're gonna need to go in and get him, aren't we? Let's unified front over here, shall we? That seems like a better way to do this thing. And it's even out of damage range. Good. What do I want to do with you? Oh, it's adjacent. Okay. I see. Let's cause some problems for people, shall we? What's your range? You could go all the way up to there? Perfect. Good resist. Love it. You love to see it. I wanted to get up to here so I could be within range. Oh, I guess I can go over here. Okay, so that's melee range. Oh, you have a second ability. Restore an ally's armor. Holy balls. This could hit here. Continues diagonally. Presumably diagonally adjacent, right? It doesn't just hit literally everybody in any distance. I guess I should have taken him into training. He's not doesn't have the range to hit this guy, which would be great. So I guess I just rest here. I guess we want to be here so we can hit this guy? He's got more strength and a pile of armor. Are you ready to spend your turn doing one armor break to these idiots? Pretty useless. Pretty useless. Lowers allies' armor, but sharply raises strength. Yeah. Alright, time to spend a lot of willpower on this thing, I think. Big defense, let's go. Also get stunned, jerk. Sharply raises strength, huh? That seems problematic. Who's the bigger threat? this guy for sure, but this guy's about to go next. What is your range? If I go here, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I go here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is just enough to make it to Rook. But I'll have to spend willpower to do it. This is probably... Crunch. Is now a good time to make Mender do things? Mender do mending? Sure. You go. Now. Hopefully now. Oh, that's so bad. That's not what I was looking for at all. But okay. I want him to move forward to potentially get us in range of this guy at some point. I'm gonna see how well this works. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Thank you so much for the 42 months of continued support, Senna. My sub streak is now the answer to life, the universe, and everything. So it is. So it is. The magic number. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. Let's see how this works. What happened to the diagonal? Hello? What happened to chaining? What happened to chaining? What? What is with your ability? Arcs to all diagonal units. Diagonal... Oh my god, why doesn't this make sense? I don't understand. Alright, Oddleaf needs to get out of the way of these things. Explosions are bad. And let's set up some problems. This guy probably needs to be stopped. That guy's next. And then this guy. So yeah, let's see if we can stop him. Oh, he has the next rank. That's good damage. Guess you're stunned. It's you. And thank you for the bits, Senna. Thank you, as ever, for the bits. Yep, this guy's about to get exploded. That's going to be no good. Alright, where could you go? If you go around this side, you can't get anywhere. If you go around the other side, you can maybe get to this guy. I think Eagle just stands here and protects. Do I spend both? Blocks 5 damage per hit? How much damage are people going to do? How much damage are people going to do? You have 4 armor break. That's a lot. Potentially more. Whatever. Adjacency. The armor break will spread, because I can't reach him. So I guess we'll just go up here and spread some armor break around. You don't deserve it. Oh, it spreads everywhere. Ow. Good resist. I could just knock this guy out completely. I like that armor break spreads like that. What am I going to do with you? Forge ahead in the turn order, huh? That's not actually as useful as I thought it was. I thought it was going to be an instant move, rather than just changing the order of people. Alright, I guess I want this kill. So that I can get the achievement for it. What? Come on, he's got the aggro thing! Shouldn't that work? Alright, we're gonna try this again. Here. Oh, no? I guess I want to move here in order to make that work. Here. And how will this spread? I don't know. Okay, cool. So it did spread. He's dancing again! Yo, these stone singers suck. Big guy is next. I'm gonna move up here to taunt him. And then if he actually tries to attack me, we'll stun him. Love that resist. This guy needs to get some armor broken. Like a lot. So maybe I'll just do that. Uh-ohs. How big are these explosions? Shatterstone? 2 strength, 2 armor. Okay, cool. So shield wall will still just completely resist, which is great. Everybody else, though. Yeah, you can just stand there, and you're fine. Do I spend the extra... They are, in fact, shield breaking for quite a lot. Especially this idiot. So let's spend the extra willpower. I do have something in the horn. That's what I'm looking for. Now, let's break some armor. Not battering ram. Armor break. Oh, explosions. That was painful. I forgot about explosions on this guy. Yeah, that sure is a thing you could do. I think I just back off so I don't get hit by the Shatterstone. Oh, but your girl's gonna get hit by Shatterstone. That seems bad. And I can't get in there because there's no room. I guess I could have tried to forge her ahead so she wouldn't get hit by Shatterstone. Alternately, I can try and kill this guy. I can't kill him. I don't have the strength, nor do I have the magic damage. The magic damage is at most 4. So yeah, she's just gonna get nailed by Shatterstones, which sucks. But so is this guy, so that's cool. Honestly, with his 9 armor, I feel good about just walking up and pegging this guy in the face. It's staff time! Yeah! This jerk keeps walking off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I go up to here, I could potentially trap that spot. And then when he tries to walk off and cast, he'll get interrupted. But then she's in danger of this dude hitting her for not that much. Okay, good. Yep. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. I should have. Wow, I'm dumb? I'm dumb. Well, that's bad. At least he's resisting. Big resists. Alright. Well, people are mostly down, except for this guy. So maybe we can afford to just run around and cause problems with Eagle. You only have one exertion, so you can't get to this asshole. Regardless of where you move and what you do. But I'm okay with sticking you mostly in front, and then knocking this guy down the proverbial peg. Huh, 4 damage. I think that knocks him down to, like, literally can't hurt me range. Has to do armor things or casty things. But he might do that sooner rather than later anyway. Or we could just get rid of all of his armor, and then he does some actual damage on his next turn. But then we just annihilate him. Five. Oh, and he's diseased. That's bad. Krumer has no strength. But this is better than anything else, I think. How are we diseased? Did the disease spread? What? Diseased. The disease just spreads. Huh. Well, that's bad news. Well, we kill him. Oh, we can't kill him. We can do some damage to him. Enough. You can't do anything, so just step back, I guess. You can't get there, but I can horn up and then you can get there. Let's just kill him. Yes, yes. Gifting Nectar to Boldy can give you boons. It's like some weird low-impact boons, and I don't really know what they all do. There's at least one that does nothing that I can actually figure out. Oddleaf has been injured. Yep, that is unfortunate. It feels like a low burst of renown for having killed a Stonesinger. Ah, Bellower is a kind of dredge. Even better. I don't know if there's a limit to how much nectar you can give to Boldy. You might just always be able to give nectar to Boldy. For a while, I was just like, yeah, I'm going to give nectar to Boldy every run and see what happens. And, for the most part, nothing happened. So there's one that gives you ambiguity, and I have no idea what ambiguity does. But if you say it's like you're not sure if you believe in Boldy, and it gives you like plus 3% ambiguity, which like maybe it does nothing. And then there's one that like increases your defense, I think, or not like defense is a real thing, but I don't know. There's other kinds of boons as well. There's a lot of different things you can get from Boldy. I've seen at least 3. I feel like there's more. I haven't looked it up. The Stonesinger falls hard. A howl like a hurricane sweeps across the bridge. The dredge part like a black sea. From their depths steps a crimson behemoth, and a wave of sheer terror hits you like you've never felt before. Bellower. Get the mender out of here, Ivor hisses, and run. Your legs move, almost with a will of their own, though you can't pull yourself away from watching what happens next. Storyline? Oh. It's just Ivor against the Bellower. This seems bad. Literally just Ivor? This is very bad. Alright, ready. Gods, what was I thinking? What do I do? If I step forward and armor break, Indomitable The Sunder seems practically unkillable. Quake and Despair stuns one target and pushes all other enemies back. Well, let's armor break and see if I can accomplish anything. Better than sitting around and waiting. Stun. Ow. If he does that again, I'm just dead, right? Yeah, this is unwinnable. Yup, as expected. I don't know what to do about that. Defeat. Your renown grows. Oh, Ivor's injured in battle. Yep. What the hell? What the hell? Ivor writhes in agony, his arm torn clean off by the Bellower's onslaught. The Sunder raises his weapon for the killing blow. But why? Yes, exactly. But why? Sunder! Face me! Screams an uncertain Eyvind, stepping back onto the bridge, raising his staff high. Even from here, you can see his arm trembling. You feel practically frozen in place watching. I have no idea, Quiditator. My guess is no, but maybe with like the with the strength damage dodge item, I could get lucky enough that he just dodges a couple, and then I can actually like affect his strength. Oh, this one's not a real combat. This is just story. Ah, there he is. Jormungandr? Is that the thing that I was thinking of? The worm that eats the world? Eyvind recoils in terror from the massive serpent that has appeared in the distance. And even Bellower backs away. It leans in close to inspect the two armies, flicks its great tongue, and then indifferently lurches over the mountainside and out of sight. The dredge are a knot in confusion. Not of confusion. Some cower. Others crouch in what looks like worship. Hakan shouts orders above the din. Varro rush forward, bowling over surprised dredge, gaining ground. Bellower is receded back into the horde. Jorunder watches from atop the stairs. Snek just checking out the battle. I wonder if that's one of the gods. But all the gods are dead. So... Hurry, says Eyvind, suddenly pulling at your arm, snapping you out of the moment. You rush to Ivor, laying on the ground amidst the fighting, still breathing despite a missing arm, and drag him back into the city. I wonder if a mender can mend a missing arm. That seems like a big deal. Look, I've got 8 whole renown. Let's go to market. Clearly it's Loki. Maybe. Let's go to heroes. Ivor no longer on the list. That seems appropriate. Also, Eyvind no longer on the list. Oh no, Eyvind's still on the list. Cool. Repeatedly killable. Yes, that is more accurate. Well, as much as I would like to promote people, the only person that's promotable on this list is Krumer, and this doesn't seem like a good time to spend any amount of renown on Krumer. Because, frankly, I think his ability is garbage. He's got to give up his turn in order to not give somebody else a turn, but make them move earlier in the turn order. It gives you no additional benefit against the Horde. It just allows you to tactically decide whose turn goes next, at the cost of this dude's turn. Like, that's pretty awful. Can you save? Yes, probably. Give me silence. Nearly 3 hours pass silently as Eyvind plies his trade. Flesh slowly forms and closes across Ivor's torn frame. That is as much as I can do. He should make it. Thank you. The mender looks exhausted, leaning heavily against the bed. When was the last time you slept? A couple days ago. I'm okay. Just need to sit. Before you can catch him, the mender crumbles to the floor. Yeah, that's kind of like sitting. Weary the weight of the sun. Really? Exemic. Your sight swims as if underwater. Memories fly away like startled ravens before you can capture them. With great effort, you remember who you are. Juno. Wasn't Juno one of the gods? You also realize that a monumental serpent is speaking to you now. Your last certainty was that you died some time ago, and that it is about to happen again. Lasers! Damn, Snake. Laser Snake. Why? What? What the hell just happened? Frustrating. You are slow to understand the serpent. It speaks in a language that recalls very ancient memories of words you learned long ago. If you are not going to die, I suppose we must speak instead. Who are you? What does it matter? Perhaps you miss the meaning. What I wish to know does matter. What are you? What is your purpose? Am I a mender? Oh! Was Juno the other mender that Avent was hanging out with? Juno might... that might have been it. Like the girl that Avent was with that died before we could rescue her? That might have been Juno. I'm willing to believe that. Well, as long as I don't have information, I don't see why you should have information. First, tell me what you are. Do you ask the hammer what the blacksmith is making? This conversation becomes more meaningless by the word. What do your prophecies say? The gods gave you prophecy, fate, destiny. Is there no child coming to slay me with a magic sword? Are there no stars in the sky foretelling this disaster? Do you truly not know? The gods are dead. Dead? How is that? Are you a god? No. The gods are silent, and before me stands one who knows not what they have done. Listen carefully now, for I will give you a prophecy. I am the end. Do you understand? This world and this tapestry I would devour. It is my purpose. Okay, yeah, so Jormungandr. Or whatever. What is the actual name of that? I gotta look this up, hang on. We're doing a Google. Yeah, Jormungandr. It's like the giant sea serpent that's supposed to eat the world during Ragnarok, right? Maybe not eat the world. He's like related to Ragnarok? I don't know, man. Giant snake, Norse mythology, etc., etc. Alright, and Serpent's gonna kill the world. Good. I'm happy for you. But I cannot. Instead, now comes a wall of night to consume your pitiful world. Wall of night? The dredge. Dredge? Stone men marching across a long bridge? No. It is darkness. The egg white that has turned black. Ugh! Wow, that's, fascinating. And also conjures up a fascinating image if you think of the world as, like, an egg. Or maybe the world is the yolk. Even weirder. Like a tomb egg? I don't like that idea. What is a tomb egg? Tomb egg? Is that like an egg that looks like very... What is it? Alright, I guess I have to Google another thing. Tomb egg. Nope. The real symbolism of Easter eggs. Maybe. Tomb egg brings up Easter eggs and Spyro the Dragon, which I doubt are either of the things that you're thinking of. If you are thinking of a thing. It's not coming up for you? Okay, well, yeah, I don't know. I am meant to devour the tapestry itself, not idly witness the dusk smother this rock. I am incomplete, a worm crawling through a dung field. And doesn't that sting? Because of you! Who are you to take my destiny? What are you? Return what is mine! I don't think I have what is yours. Are you gonna spit more lasers at me? It didn't work particularly well before. Do you think it's going to work any better this time? Some kind of Asian fuse that infused an egg in shell and turned it black. Ooh. That also sounds heinous. Avon. Juno? You're alive. You're alive! How? Where are you? Wait, where am I? Asleep, I presume. Or unconscious. I am in Ridgehorn, I think. A serpent was trying to kill me. Now I'm talking to you. Time is moving strangely. I've lost swaths of memories. But I found you, for a short time at least. The serpent said something about a long bridge. Century eggs. What's a century egg? Is it actually, like, a century old? The yolk becomes a dark green to gray color with a creamy consistency. And the white becomes a dark brown, translucent jelly with a salty flavor. Huh. Okay. I guess it's a result of egg preservation. So like whatever, like kind of like pickling, I guess, except you covered it in like salty clay. Fascinating. A sign of Ragnarok beginning is when Jormungandr releases its tail from its mouth and goes onto land, where it will poison the sky and the seas, then be slain by Thor, who will then die of the poison. Boy, the Norse have some really specific prophecies. Boiling an egg in a sulfurous hot spring. I don't know about that one. I don't know about any of this. Juno, bridge, okay. So I took a guess. It came after you? We saw it at Einertoft. Are you okay? It tried to turn me to ash after we spoke. I'd be surprised if that's the last we've seen of it. It could tear the land apart, or crush cities if it wanted. What do we do? Kill it! Kill it and eat its guts! I don't know if that's a thing that we could do. It's pretty big, actually. It gets worse. A prophecy of the gods that I've never heard of. There are still prophecies out there? It was vague. Sounded like that serpent was supposed to swallow the world. Instead, some kind of darkness or nothingness is seeping from the north. It devours what it touches. That would explain why the dredge are swarming on us like someone kicked an anthill. Avin, are you in danger? You could say so. Bellower is here. The Varl are holding him off, but not for much longer, I think. Of all the Sunder, why the immortal one? Bellower, that is the worst of luck. I would have you come to me, but we will have to do this the hard way. Excuse me. Listen closely. I will return to Strand and find passage down the Red River. You must leave Einertoft and meet me in Sigerholm. Juno, we'll never make it to Sigerholm. Bellower is about to overtake us. The Varl won't listen to a thing Find a way. Do whatever it takes. I will not be able to contact you again before Sigerholm. Go. And Avind. Yes? I love you. Okay. So, these idiots have some history. I mean, obviously, but like... You've spent a lot of time next to him since he passed out. Just keeping an eye on him. It's not like that, Dad. He saved Ivor. He might save the rest of us. Can he hear us? He just moved. How long was I... You were out for a couple of days. How do you feel? Juno! She's alive! I need to meet her in Sigerholm. Hold on. Slow down. Who's Juno? She's my mentor. On the Mender Council. She contacted me. Contacted you how? She's not like most Menders. What happened here since I passed out? The Varl are holding the dredge back, just barely. Bellower has disappeared. Ivor is still out of it. Drunder sent Hakon, Ludin, and a couple hundred Varl away to Arborang. I don't know how long we'll be able to hold out here. Rook, I need your help. Take me to Sigerholm. Juno's going to meet us there. Well, I mean, you do bring lightning down from the sky. I guess I'm willing to follow you around. Sigerholm! That's got to be a week away at least. And just abandon Einertoft? Maybe, or... No. I could destroy that godforsaken bridge myself. That would delay the immediate threat, but Jorander will never agree to it. I need to understand a few things, Avind. What is going on around here? I love, like, I have a couple of specific questions, then I have just sort of a generic, like, actually, what? Just everything? What? I mean, he can call down lightning from the sky. I'm not concerned about how he would collapse that bridge by himself. What do we do about Bellower? I don't think he'll have an answer, because he thinks that Bellower is immortal anyway. Why won't the Varl King destroy the bridge is probably pretty straightforward. But maybe he has an insight I don't. Nope. I can't completely understand it myself. The last time I mentioned it, he made his mind very clear. He'll let the city and the rest of the world fall before that damned bridge. What do we do about Bellower? I can't stop him, but I believe Juno can. That's why we need to go. We could just leave. And let the Varl die to give us a head start? Well, presumably we're just all gonna die here anyway. So, if a few of us live, that's better, right? It's not my first choice. I've done everything I can on my own. What's going on around here? Serpent Bellower? Look, I know things are... It's a long story. How well do you know history? What is history? We're from a very small town in the woods. Is it one of those stories? It sure looks like it, Litter Waffles. I'll keep it short. You know how men and Varl were made. the Loom Mother, the other gods. In the first Great War, the armies of men in Varl hated each other. They fought bitterly for land and dominance. Then, one of the gods created the Dredge, and they were such a threat that unless men in Varl set aside their differences, they threatened to wipe out both races. So they did. They ended the war, pushed the Dredge into the north, and formed an alliance that has held ever since. The Second Great War began generations later. The Dredge rallied their forces, defeated the Varl who watched the borders, and laid waste to unsuspecting settlements throughout the world. They were led by Sunder, powerful Dredge warlords and weavers like Bellower. He was there in the Second Great War. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the inner circle of Menders went forth and finally sent the Sunder and the Dredge deep underground. Underground? For the most part, the Dredge haven't tried to return since. Well, until now. Those Menders were called Valka. Juno wasn't there herself, but she's from their bloodline. Ah, Valka Juno. Sure. So another great war has begun. If I didn't think the world was ending, it would be incredible. Ancient history is playing out before us. What about the serpent? That's another story. There's nothing in the Menders' libraries about that thing. It must have something to do with the Dredge returning. That seems likely. I guess I still have to ask this question. Alright, I'll ask this question. How would you take the bridge down by yourself? Not by myself. I could blast it apart, but this bridge wasn't made to fall. It'll take time and concentration. That's why I need your help. And the Varl will try to stop me. It could mean holding off both the Dredge and the Varl. I need time to think about this. I understand. Be quick, Rook. There has to be some way to... I can't believe the Varl would be so stubborn! Oh, Alette. You have been sheltered. Speak to Gerunder yourself. He's in the Great Hall. Maybe you'll have more luck. Or maybe he'll put your head on a pike. Rook, I hate to put all this on your shoulders, but I've got few friends here. Come to a decision quickly. I'm afraid that she hasn't, Lunar Waffles. I don't think she has. I think all of this has been a grand adventure for her. Like, her first opportunity to get out of the very small town in which she grew up. Either way, we can't stay. We have to make it to Sigerholm. Juno will know what to do. Okay. Well, that's certainly a plan. Destroy bridge. Oh, I see. Or leave. Oh, I could just leave without destroying it. Let's go to the Great Hall first. You'll do as I say. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you that we're dying by dozens every day now. You sent our best away with Hakan. How long do you expect us to last? You asked for this command, Fasolt. Don't let them get across that bridge. Fasolt takes his leave just as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. Thank you for the audience. I forget your name. Rook. Rook. How is Ingvar? Will he survive? I think so. If I remember Ingvar well enough, he hasn't told you why he faced down Bellower, did he? No, he keeps things to himself. Yes, that sounds right. Ingvar confronted Asunder in his youth during the Great Wars. He won that fight. Oh, wow, that's a big deal. None other but the Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought to do it again. Ivar killed Asunder? How did he end up in Skoger? You'd have to pry that from him yourself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kender. Ah, okay. Okay. So, he isn't an actual heir, but a king tried to name him heir. And he was like, nope, no responsibility for me. Which makes sense, actually. All of everybody's respect for him is because he's a badass warrior, not because he's in line to be king. That makes more sense for the Varl. It occurs to you that Gerunder would not be on the throne now had that happened. But why are you here, Rook? Be brief. I'm sorry to waste your time. I should go. It's either 1 or 3. I absolutely do not come in here and tell him what he needs to do. I'm sure he knows what he needs to do. But yeah, I don't think he'll take it well. But, no, there's no way he takes it well. I'm sorry to waste your time. I should go. Perhaps so. When Ingvar recovers, send word. I will. And if you would fight alongside us, we might retake the bridge. Your help would be welcome. You should find Fasolt down by the warriors. You depart, unsure whether dropping the issue was the more brave or cowardly move. Definitely wasn't the more brave move, but it might have been the most practical move. Destroy bridge, fight on bridge, leave. Oh, I see. What does our party look like right now? We've lost... No, Avon's still in the party. Oh. Who did we lose? Why did Eagle get kicked out of the party? And we've lost Ivor. Man, Ivor's a badass. Too bad we lost Ivor. Well... Also, we have, like, no renown. Do we just throw Onef in? Onef doesn't seem like he's going to accomplish much. Having your arm chopped off will do that. Yeah! Not exactly in fighting trim is our Ingvar. Am I going to fight on the bridge? Am I really going to do this? I think we just leave. I guess fighting on the bridge gets me some renown, which is in short supply right now. Nobody is ready to equip our farthing yard. I should probably give it to one of the archers, like Rook, who I cannot promote. I could give it to Avon, but like, I'm just using lightning with him. I still don't understand how the lightning works or how it chains. Krumer has Alette's ring. Let's give that back to Alette, I guess. Yep, not much we could do here. No big guys on our team. Probably change that. If I'm gonna fight, this is how I fight. I definitely don't feel comfortable just destroying the bridge. That doesn't really feel like how I want to do this. I think we just spend our renown on supplies and leave. Valka thread. Oh, the armor per turn trinket. I really like this one. Too bad I have nobody that can wear it. Goodbye, all of our renown! And away we go. Avon sighs in frustration when you agree to pack up and leave, slamming his fist against the wall. Are you certain you'll not help me on the bridge? Listen, an entire race is about to be wiped out! I know. They haven't been very cooperative. He looks you in the eyes. But we can't take this lightly. Do we really abandon them to history? To extend the offer, we have to go. There is silence between you for a long moment. All right, Avon says finally. Get Ivor and your caravan ready. I'll speak with Gerunder. Soon he returns, shaking his head. You know Gerunder refused any offer to flee. I won't be coming with you, says Krumer. They've put Fasolt in charge of the warriors here. You'll need help. Gods, we all will. Giving Var my regards. The giant returns to his warriors. They send some Vara with you. A few volunteers or those wounded on the bridge. You begin the long trek to Borsgard with a crippling ache in your heart. Of our bones, the hills. Jeez. Alright, have a good night, little Waffles. Goodbye, Eidertart. Goodbye, everything. Wow, we took all our clansmen with us? Christ. I thought this was going to be a small party. Oh, we're not going to last very long like this. We got weeks to go. Morale declined. No kidding. Well, at least people aren't starving yet. Dad, Alette says, the camp had stopped for a short break. She pulls you by the sleeve. Ivor woke up. She leads you back to his tent. Ivor? Ivor, don't get up. If this is what happens when we die, I'm very disappointed. No, you're okay. We left Einertoft. What happened? Did anyone survive? It's hard to explain exactly. We're going to meet another mender. Bellower is still at the bridge. And they're all doomed. So be it. Just rest. It's a miracle you're alive. Avon saved you. Give the menders my regards. Ivor grimaces and stands. Try as you might, you can't convince him to relax. He intends to walk like everyone else. Okay, then. Well, we could rest to heal up Oddleaf, I suppose? Oddleaf is still injured? Oh, these numbers are greatly reduced. I guess that happens when you lose an arm. Oh, I just got my points back. Interesting. Wow, so much willpower. Needs to be able to spend more, though. So he gained some willpower, but lost some maxes for his stats. That's interesting. Yeah, I'll confirm this. This is the same. Nothing has changed here. I don't think anything has changed here, right? Battering ram. Heavy impact. Yep. Heavy impact? Have you always had heavy impact? His target on a strength attack. I see. So you mostly want to be doing strength attacks rather than break attacks, but I have given you the ability to do break damage anyway. Because nobody else can, it turns out. Well, okay. Well, one-arm Ivor is still the strongest warrior in this party. Onef's still a pile. We do need Onef in the party, though. Onef has things to learn. I kind of just want to get a kill with Onef for the achievement, but okay. Actually, what we should do is go into training and mess around with Avon. Because I don't understand how he works. I still don't understand how he works. Doing all the way up there. God damn it. Get back here. Well, that's a lot of jerks. More shield walls, eh? Where are you in the turn order? Down here. So Eagle's gonna get to go before this guy gets to go. Well, they have a lot of idiots around. Wow. What a cheater. You got a lot of range, don't you? Raider with shield wall. Not bloody flail. Oh, okay. Okay. 3, 4, 5. I want to trap this spot. Oh, come on. I guess I didn't move far enough ahead. Fine. Let's... I don't... None of this is helpful. Resist? How much break do you have? Did you spend 2 willpower on that? He's shield walling, right? Weird. Good kill. Alright. So I'm wondering if I lightning this guy, will it chain to her? What's my range on lightning? I need to be 2 more spaces over. I click that and it highlights her square, so probably? Okay, so it did chain. What did you just do? Bird of prey. Boy, you've taken some injuries off of all these... How much break damage do you have? Holy crap! How did you lose so much armor on that? Were you not actually resisting? Like, is there something else going on? This is weird. Alright, well, that's enough for now. The chain did work the way I expected there. It's just weird that it didn't work the way I expected it the first time I used it. I don't know that I can afford to rest. Maybe I can afford to rest. I guess we'll lose people if I rest. Or we'll start losing people at some point. Whatever. Minor morale improvement. Odd Leaf is better. And we were going to starve to death anyway. So let's just get on with it. While walking, the words of a mother's song reach you. It's soothing, nuanced, and about your current journey. When she finishes, a man begins a tale of his own in verse. The woman quickly responds with another poem, and the entire caravan slows to listen to the entertaining competition. Join in with a verse of your own. How's my poetry? The whole caravan is shocked when the first line of your poem rings out. You mimic both contestants, adding your own spin on their tales. At last, you end with a joke at your expense, and the peasants wildly applaud. Morale! I'll take it. That was a lot of morale improvement, actually. That was really good. That's sure going to help when we run out of supplies and can't feed everybody. Ahead, you find what appears to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigands. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, "Gods be damned, this is all I need. Listen! Don't interfere, and one of these supply wagons is yours." While remaining silent, the peasants plead to you with their eyes. What's going on here? "Nothing concerning you," he replies. "And before you start telling me otherwise, these are my clansmen. They thought they could run off with every scrap of food in the village. Now all I want is you to move on, so take your share or don't." Well, that's not what it looks like to me. The man turns completely towards you, shaking his head. "I had a feeling you'd be that type," is all he says before the brigands rush you. Let's get to fighting. Maybe I'll get some more supplies out of this. Heaven knows I need it. Do I keep Avendin? I guess I keep Avendin. He's strong. He's real strong. It's either keep Avendin or swap him for Onef. Or maybe swap Alet for Onef? Just to get Onef in? Maybe swap Alet for Onef. I don't think I'm mad about that. And Onef can borrow Alet's bracelet. That seems fine. Oh, we're surrounded. Poor, poor. Shield Wall, Thrasher. Raider, Shieldsman. Big guy. Backbiter. Also big. Big break damage. Whoa, he could spend 3? Yikes. And he blocks. Bowmaster. Let's have you hanging out more towards the back. We'll send Ivor over this way to try and stop the Bowmaster. Ivor and Onef go this way, and Eagle just stands out here and soaks. Sounds like a thing he could do. I think I only need the one this round. Why is he losing armor there? Are you kidding me? Oh, you spent 2. Okay. And yeah, just spend it. Cause problems, make this guy ineffectual. This guy's a problem. Man, I wish Oddleaf... No, Oddleaf is just going to be trapping people. But no, she doesn't have, like, good obvious targets to trap right now, which is unfortunate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She needs to be here in order to trap this spot. Okay. Who are you shooting? Well, that's unfortunate. That's extremely unfortunate. 6 strength. We'll run her through. Get some damage there. Oh, and of course immediately wrecked. Good deflect. No more archers! Archers not allowed on the field. Oh, I could do lightning things here. That's delightful. I can move 2 away and still be in range. Eat lightning. That's what I wanted to see. Good job. And you just stand here and do the thing. Yeah, this guy's gotta go. Who's next? Him? And then the backbiter. He's only got 4 strength. I guess he's fine. But we can knock out his armor so Onef can get the kill. Sorry, bud. Not a good time for you to be alive, is it? Get that kill! That's what I like to see. Oof. My armors. This is what I want. Yes, I want to get this kill. Yeah. Alright, now I have the Backbiter achievement. Resist, resist. Yep, beautiful. I could step up here and mark him. Won't do much, but I could do it. Okay, Rook needs to have the extra break armor, the extra armor break stuff for when he's not doing Mark Prey. He doesn't have a lot of strength, and I'm okay with using him as armor break from a distance because he does still have the bow. Well, should I ever be able to promote Rook enough? That's what we'll do with him. Awful. We could lightning him. Can I just lightning you from where I stand? I totally can. Get lightninged. Eat millions of damage. And it does look like there's some amount of preview, right? So I can see what they're going to do. What the lightning is going to do, rather. Good resist. Good resist. Can't get any kills, but you could trap this spot, which is where this guy's... You could trap this spot, honestly. If he goes this way, it's fine. Or maybe trap the spot next to Rook, so that Rook is kept safe. That seems fair. Good. The aggro got kept appropriately. And Onef is useless now. It's 30%. Nope. Oh, nice. Good trap. That's not a good mark. This guy's a better mark, but I can't get to it. And this guy's just a kill. Okay, well, I guess we'll mark this guy. Who can hit it? Just her? If she can't do anything to him? 2 break damage? 11 armor? Still can't do anything to him? Gosh. Why 1? I don't understand why this is red. Oh, because shield wall. So it only affects the temporary armor, I guess. I mean, armor's still armor. And it's not like this number is reduced. He just doesn't do much. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well do it from back here. Alright, let's learn a thing about targeting. If I hit you... Oh, I can't hit you. Let's get close enough that I can hit any of them. Where does it chain to? Arcs to all die. It doesn't say that it's chaining here. It's just chaining here. Ah, from here it's chaining to all of my allies. Okay, so it's literally the the hitbox diagonal, right? Because lightning here doesn't chain to this guy because it's not diagonal to diagonal. It'll just whiff. It'll go straight through. But this is enough to end the fight, pretty much. Also, I could have done it from this side. Do I just hurt you here? I guess. Who do I want to give this kill to? Can I give it to Onef? Probably. No armor allowed! Oddleaf can get it. Sure, let's give it to Oddleaf. I should have given it to Rook. Well, whatever. Victory! My renown grows. I got a Backbiter achievement and a Mender achievement. Good job, Avind. Good job, Onef, I guess. All these people ready for promotion. Too bad I don't have enough renown to actually promote anybody. This is middling. Oh, good. Oh, good. With the brigands either fallen or fled, the peasants they left behind, thank you for profusely. Okay. It is true what he said, one tells you. We took the food and left. May the gods have mercy on me. I'd let them die. They hesitantly join your caravan. Well, we got some supplies out of it. And a bunch of clansmen. I don't want clansmen. It appears that large figures following from the direction of Einertoft. There's something wrong with that sentence. It appears that large figures... I guess it should be, it appears that large figures are following from the direction of Einertoft. Otherwise, it's like large figures following from the direction of Einertoft is one, like, whole noun. Or noun conglomerate, right? It's one object. So you have, it appears that object. Or subject. Or whichever one. which is super weird. Because it appears that is like a meaningless construct, right? That doesn't mean anything. It has no verb. Oh, okay, yeah. Oddleaf watches intently before finally saying, "They have a cart. I can hear it." You slow to get a better view and spy a small caravan of Varl. Eventually they catch up. Ah, finally running. Ubin. Greetings, Ivor. It's been quite a while since we talked, hasn't it? I know you, Ubin. Never imagined you to be one to defy the king. What made you leave? Someone had to. What do you mean? Bellower is heading this way. Already? How is that possible? A group of Varl from Wormtoe showed up around the back of Einertoft, the long way. Bellower and his army chased them across the summer path, they said. Past Wormtoe? That doesn't make sense. Bellower was at the bridge. He must have doubled back after that serpent appeared. While we fought on the bridge, he led half his forces around to approach Einertoft from behind. The attack on the bridge was a feint? Don't let anyone tell you the Dredge aren't clever. Einertoft will fall within a day. Maybe not. He's following you. I thought one of you might know why. You exchange nervous glances, but nobody speaks up. Must be me, then. Is there something I don't know? That's quite a grudge if he's coming for you, Ivor. It doesn't matter. Our only chance is to get to Sigerholm. Juno will know what to do. I could beat Bellower in a fight. He's only 2020. As long as he doesn't have a pile of other idiots around him, I could totally take him. But I guess if he were to show up, it would be with a pile of other idiots. So that would be a hard fight, for sure. We'll join you. I bring supplies and warriors. And my friend Gunnulf here bears a heavy sword. I believe he'd be happy to swing it for you. Cool! That's supplies! That's delightful. We don't have any injured right now, do we? Because now I finally have enough supplies, I feel like I could rest for a day. Oh. It's Gunnulf! Gunnulf the Warhawk! We're finally a full team now. Gunnulf coming in with the Obsidian Ring, plus strength. And no other differences. Also, I am unexcited about Onef. Get out of there. Give Alette her ring back. Plus 2 strength. Promote! I have the renown finally. Alright, yeah, let's do it. I want to give him the better ring. The better item, rather. Oh, I have points to spend on Rook also. We should probably go do that. So the extra armor can go on Ivor, I guess? Who does the extra armor go on? Yeah, probably Ivor. Honestly, I like Gunnulf in this spot better than I like Ivor. That's not true. I want to allow for some armor break. And then Gunnulf can hold up the rear. Gunnulf is a better Alette in this case. Alright, let's look at points available. And see what I want to do for you. I want you to be able to armor break. And then also have strength. Armor break and strength seems good. Do your things. Honestly, I should probably give you some mobility. Armor break. That's the closest I can come to mobility. And then some strength. Sure. Break some armors for me. Nobody else has points available, but a bunch of people are promotable. Not that I have enough renown to actually promote people. But, okay. And Gunnulf the Warhawk wants to chat. Cool. It's a good thing we made camp. Don't talk much, do you? You approach the massive green-clad Varl, who is sitting quietly by himself, eating bread. So? Just wanted to know anyone who can cleave a dredge in two like that a little better. I'm Rook. Want to know? Ubin asks me to chop a dredge in two. I chop him. Traveled with Ubin for long. Yes, long time. When I was young, I fight for another Varl. It did not work out. But I learned to swing a sword. Ubin pays well. Gives me plenty of things to kill. To be honest, maybe too many things these days. You like that sword, huh? No, I love this sword. Given to me by old Skrymir himself. When I start working for Ubin, he says, I protect the king's collection. I protect the king. Gorulf makes an expression somewhere between pain and frustration. I couldn't save it, though. He makes a hand motion like an object falling from a tall height and exploding. That is a very descriptive hand motion. Mattered a lot at the time. I think it doesn't matter now. Skrymir is dead anyway. You consider your response. No, I don't. I'll let you finish your meal. Want to be friends with Gunnulf, Rook? He pops the last hunk of bread into his mouth. Keep food in the cart. I'll do my best. That's always been a priority for me. Not that I can necessarily do much with it. But we do what we can. Alright, let's leave before I accidentally click rest again. Morale declined. Sad story. Give me more people to fight. I need renown. The caravan stops at a split in the road. Ahead, the path leading to Sigerholm veers off into the hills, which are now swimming with familiar black shapes. Oh, ask and ye shall receive, I guess. Dredge that way, too, grimaces Avent. The summer path leads straight to Sigerholm, while taking the main road will add several days. They're everywhere by now, replies Ubin. I suggest we go around, past Hawkstar. Send scouts to see how dangerous the summer path looks. Start cutting a path through the dredge. Go around. I mean, I did say I wanted to fight. Do I just say let's fight? I kind of don't have that much food. Let's look at the map. Why can't I look at the map? I'm just trying to decide where to go. Oh, that's not the right button. I still can't press the map button. I hate that it won't let me look at a map when I'm literally deciding which direction to go. Come on, guys. Why are you like this? I mean, I said let's fight, let's fight. Courage, you tell your fighters. We've fought Dredge before. We won't find peace again until we reach Sigerholm. The caravan turns toward the summer path, where you will immediately find yourself face to face with foes. We don't have that much, actually. The forces are about evenly matched. There is no guarantee of victory here. Hold them off! I don't know what that means. Your warriors will take the brunt of the attack, but it may save more lives in the long run. Ah. What does oversee even mean? If you keep your weapon sheathed, you'll be able to take in the fight from afar and give orders with a clear head. You can never tell exactly how it's going to turn out, though. I have no idea what this means. Let's try it. That was really, really bad. That was atrocious. Well, I'm never hitting that button again. Despite your best efforts, tired and overwhelmed, fighters are dropping all around you. You manage to escape before anything else goes wrong. Lucky. That is what it sounds like, Cryptomancer. Maybe with some other kind of benefit, but apparently not. The caravan consists of more clansmen than you ever expected. Accusations of stolen chickens, missing heirlooms, and concerns over daughters' virtues are the sorts of things you hear relentlessly. Even fighters complain of spreading too thin to protect everyone. Try to keep people useful. Firewood collection, scouting, gathering of edibles, weapons training, and wagon repair keep your clansmen busy and usually too tired to complain. The chores slow the caravan, but the resulting peace and productivity feels worth it. Extra supplies, worth it. Absolutely. That's a lot of extra supplies. I feel like I could reasonably rest now. Oh, I ran into an event first. Okay, cool. You enter a village of miners who want to know what has been happening recently between the rumblings of the quake and the sightings of dredge in the distance. As you look around, you see a lot of elderly and children, and know that these people will only be more mouths to feed. I'll let them make their own decisions. You welcome anyone who wishes to join the caravan. Many do, while others choose to stay in their homes and see things through. You wish them luck. More clansmen. That sucks. Well, ooh, this is good value on supplies. I'll do it. +3 armor per rest. Extra aggro and a strength. Extra move and dodge. 2 armor per turn. This is nutty. Armor per rest. Nope. Dump all the renown. Supplies! Ah! I've never seen... The supplies are very happy. I'm very happy with my supplies right now. Yeah, so far the only combat action that has actually given me the benefit that I have looked for is charge. Charge has always worked out best for me, rather than trying to play around with like different options based on like the cues that it's giving me. So I think next time, regardless of the cues, I'm just going to charge, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, nothing I can really do here. Everybody's got items. Cool. So I guess we're ready. I think I'm going to hit rest once more. Now that I have a bunch of supplies, let's get my morale back up. And I think we're ready to leave here, but I'm going to go refill water before I do. So let's go to a quick break. And when I come back, further things will occur. In the meantime, thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a good time. This game is this game is a trip. I like the combat in it. Yeah, we'll keep this going. All right, and I'll be back in a bit. Alright, folks, I am back. Ready to keep this going. All but Slam Shuffle. I really like this track. Blind, an incredible artist. All of Blind's music is like this kind of like energetic trance that I really like. This is good. He's done a lot of good work. He's got like his own a couple of remix albums, I think. I recommend looking up his work if you're interested. Anyway, pausing this and bringing the game back up. Let's do this thing. Let us continue these things, the things which we are doing. So yeah, I guess it's time to go. I have rested. Morale has improved slightly. You looked up the war options? Oh yeah, okay. So I don't feel like there's any more explanations coming in game, and I don't feel like they come up often enough for me to experiment them and figure them out. So if you want to give me some information as to how they work and why they work the way they do, I would be interested to hear it. Why is it every time I hear music in this game, it seems like it's louder than it was before? Look at that! Shouts one of your clansmen. The caravan stops to watch dredge pooling into the village you just passed through. I hope anyone who stayed behind got out alive, says Alette. But you have your doubts. Huh, I have my own doubts. They're coming, says Ivor, pointing out a line of dredge leaving the village and marching towards you. As you watch, the dredge in front falls over. Then the one behind it falls as well. You hear a twang to your left. Nid, the archery student of Oddleaf's, who you recall deftly shooting a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another dredge topples. That's incredible, says Oddleaf, squinting. But we should get out of here. Hold on. Let her do a few more. The next shot bounces off a dredge's armor, but the one after that doesn't, and the Colossus falls to a knee. Another dredge goes down before you get moving again. Why don't you come along the next time you want to try out that bow, you tell Nid, who nods with a smile on her face. Morale improved. Great! I love morale! Morale declined. Oh no! My morale! Every day on the road, minus a little bit more morale. Basically charges harder hero battle, less caravan casualties. Formation is standard. Hold them off is easy battle with high casualties. Retreat is self-explanatory with high caravan casualties. Oversee is auto battle with formation option. Oh, so it's a standard casualties, but you just don't do the battle. Or it battles for you. Oh, it auto battles. So it still has the hero battle, but it just runs a sim? And people might get injured or not? Fascinating. Okay, so yeah, what I am hearing is I always want to charge. That sounds correct. Someone's been nicking extra goods from the supplies, a concerned woman tells you. Counted these myself yesterday, no mistake. This keeps up, we'll all be starving before long. Noticed anything unusual around the wagons? You ask several groups in the caravan. To a man, they shake their heads. Though they ask no questions, you can tell concern is spreading throughout. My morale! I think this is worth another rest. I have the supplies now. 14 days of supplies feels pretty good. Oh, Nid wants to talk. Absolutely. I didn't realize I could get conversation with people just by stopping. I don't know if we've ever spoken. I'm Nid. You're Rook, I know. We've actually been traveling together for a long time. Isn't it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day I pass people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. Where are you from? I don't think you're from Skoger. I knew most of the people there. No, I had a house in Frostfeller, but we were driven out when the dredge started to show up. My husband died trying to protect our home. My sons and I were thrown out into the fields. I'm sorry. Eccle's men killed my husband. Now Eccle is traveling with us. For a long time I was angry. Why did he get to live? Why did you decide for the rest of us? You look away momentarily, not sure what to say. But I've let it go. I have 3 sons, and I don't want them to grow up with hatred in their hearts. Damn. Nid being the bigger woman. That's why I wanted to thank you. You're welcome. I should be going. Don't think anything of it. We all have our own problems to deal with. Let me know if you need me to put an arrow in something. I will. Absolutely. She returns to her tent where her boys are waiting for her. Does that mean that she's, like, in my actual party now? Is Nid on this list? Nid is on this list! Look at this girl. Bowmaster! Fantastic! A mother of 3, Nid comes from a life that never had to worry about things like Dredge destroying her hometown of Frostfeller, but has adapted better than anyone expected. What's your ability? Bird of Prey! Nice. Extra range and extra chance to hit. And puncture. Okay. Only if she doesn't move, each 2 points of armor lost is another point of strength. Whew. Okay. Bird of Prey makes it possible for her to strike units before they are able to get an attack range and allows her passive, puncture, to be used against more enemies who may have been out of range of a normal shot. Fantastic. Oh, I'm very happy about this. Let's get you into the fight, shall we? 2 points available. Well, it obviously just goes straight into strength. I cannot imagine I would want to do anything else with you. Do we have any tools for you, Nid? Doesn't seem like it. I'm actually thinking maybe I bring Nid in instead of Rook. But as it stands, I think we want Gunnulf. Let's put Nid in instead of Gunnulf for at least one fight. I want to get a kill with her, and then we can bring Gunnulf back in, because Gunnulf still quite the badass. Alette can give her ring. That seems good. And everybody has an item. Great. Great. We've done it. We've done something. I don't know that we've done it, but we've done something. Well, I did want to rest, so let's do that thing. And then let's go. Oh, I could probably have just done it in training, right? I could get Nid her kill in training. I'd rather move on. We'll get a fight eventually, I'm sure. Oh, it's another Godstone. Sure are a bunch of these. Why is it split up? Why is it separated? That's so weird. Like, pulled off forward so it's a perspective puzzle? You have to, like, be looking at it from the right angle in order to actually see the Godstone? Behold, the Godstone. The Godstone of Dunder. Dunder? Crocodile Dunder? Passes around you. Dunder Mifflin, that's what I was thinking of. In the frozen climates here, it looks like the rock is split and is falling apart, held together only by the deep snow. Curiously, when standing between the stones, the wind drops off completely, picking up once again after you pass through. I almost wonder if we should rest here for the night, says Ivor, who seems to have noticed the same thing. With all the snow around it, Dredge might not even be able to find us. I like that idea. We should do it. You walk around camp before 7 p.m. Along each strand of Dunder's massive beard is carved a different part of his story, and you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was the first to create, she soon found a counterpart in Dunder, who embodied her ideals in a masculine form. Do you think it's actually Dunder? Pronunciation is hard. Dunder took some of her creations, gave them beards, and showed them the secrets of smithing. Gave them beards! So Dunder created dwarves, is that what I'm hearing? I'll believe that. Though many remember him just as fondly for teaching them games and songs of mirth. As the camp settles in, you notice a group of boys huddling around something. They show you an offering box, carved into the godstone itself. The box is an elaborate construction of interlocking pieces, which slide around when touched. We can't get it open, they tell you. It's like a puzzle. Do I get to play a puzzle game? I want to try. The boys take turns working out the puzzle, and give you tips when it's your turn, though you don't seem to make much progress. Aww, it's just a story thing. I don't actually get to do the puzzle. Eventually, they leave to sleep until it's just you and a couple of other determined youngsters. Why would I sleep when there's puzzles? It's hard to know how long you spend sliding around the smooth puzzle pieces. But when people begin emerging from their tents, you know you're in trouble, exhausted from a long sleepless night. Worse still, the box remains closed as you shuffle wearily along with the leading caravan. Regrets! Godstone Dunder. We did it. We did it. We saw the Godstone. Go us. I'm proud of me. Hey, we found Hawkstorp. Wait, is that where we're heading? Did we just go around towards Hawkstorp? I thought we were going through the summer path to a thing. Some clansmen have discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some people have begun to sample it. A mother frets about whether they're safe after overhearing one of the children say that it tastes funny. Others start gathering by the basketful. Suspicious. After a short time, you note the slurred speech of a young man partaking of the fruit. Besides a little drunk, he seems perfectly fine. Several watch as you taste the fruit. You pause after swallowing, and feign choking. Alette rushes to your side in a panic, but your laughter soothes everyone's concern. Soon, everyone is a little tipsy from the fermented fruit, and spirits are high. Oh, good old Rook! He's such a prankster! I'm constantly surprised that Rook has a sense of humor. Bonus supplies. Morale. I love it! Booze fruit? Yeah, it's fermented. It's, the fruit's been sitting around for a while. The foragers are now drunk. In the distance, Hawkstorp smolders like an old campfire. Even from here, you can see black figures shambling through it. That looks like a dead town, remarks Ivor, confirming your suppressions. There's usually survivors, Oddleaf reminds you. We'll check it out just in case. I hope others will do the same for me. Dreads are nothing we haven't faced before. Ivor grunts, but otherwise says nothing. Besides, it might throw Bellower off the scent a bit. You head a day's march out towards Hawkstorp. Oh, it costs a day to go looking, and we probably get to fight for it? No, we're just here. As soon as you've stepped foot in the small town, you think you've made a mistake. It's thoroughly littered with corpses. Within moments, the dredge are upon you as though you stirred up an angry hornet's nest. You draw your weapons. Oh, yeah, we do get to fight. Lucky. Yep. This is indeed the team I wanted. Go team. Get me some renown. I'm going to need it. Oh, this one's blue. That means he's buffer than the others? He's got Tremble, and he's also got Tremble. Alright, let's see if we can, do things over here. Oh, dead idiot in the middle. Problems. Let's see if we can take this guy out sooner rather than later. And fix problems that way. Alright, so first things first. Get in front. And start the... What is your shield break? 3. But I'm planning on dropping an arrow in front of him. Oh, that's bad news. Ivor can't go anywhere. Oh no, Ivor's trapped in, blocked in. I made mistakes. I have made mistakes. Ivor's gonna get hit by both of these too. God damn it. I'm so bad at this game. Let's stop him here. Presumably he's not going to want to step next to the Shatterstone. And I want to make sure he doesn't accidentally come on this side. Good resist. You need to step out of the way. You do not want to get blown up. This seems like the best bet, actually. Break that armor! Big armor breaks, dang. Well, they're all right next to each other, but I think the lightning doesn't actually hit, doesn't chain anywhere. Like, this doesn't chain, this doesn't chain, and I'm not, like, this won't chain, and this won't chain. Wow! They managed to position themselves so no chaining occurs. Amazing. I hate them. What else can you do? Mend. Restores an ally's armor. Restore armor up to half of Mender's current willpower. Ooh. Okay, I see how that works. Yeah, the chain lightning is super weird. But he doesn't have any other ranged attack. So I guess I do it to hit, because it's still some strength damage. But, like, it could be so much better. Trapped him. Perfect. And now Nid gets the kill, right? Not the kill, but she does a lot of damage here. Good resist. Alright. Step into the middle of things. And big ol' shield ball. Now this guy can finally step forward. I guess we could cause problems over here. That seems good. That seems lovely, actually. You get to do less things. Get out of here. Oh no. Odd Leaf is definitely trapping a spot. Oh, you have like 2 strength. You don't matter anymore. Who does matter? These guys kind of matter. But Odd Leaf can't move through Nid, unfortunately. So I can't really trap anything over here. I guess the best she can do is just kill this guy? What's your range right now if I decide to set up a trap? Nothing good. I mean, I could move up and then have this guy just be like in the way and not be a big deal, actually. And that gives me a little bit more freedom. That lets me go up to like here, maybe? I could trap that spot. That seems like a good spot to trap. Or actually, this is the spot I want to trap. Yeah, I think that'll work. This spot is what I want to trap. Got him! What's your movement? You can't move up to here? Weirdly? Oh, because big guy's in the way. But you can move up to here and attack big guy. You do have some high strength. I think we just knock out some of your armor. Because that 18 strength is a lot of strength. Ah, he's starting to sing. So that needs to be stopped. Who needs to stop him? I guess Nid can. Do we have any good lightnings here? Let's see what my options are for lightning. I can hit these two with it. This guy doesn't chain to anybody. This guy chains down to him, but no up, I don't think. This guy doesn't chain to anybody. Yeah, I think I like this one. Yeah, just kill this guy. He needs to die. Good job, Bowmaster kill. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. That's rough. Honestly, you can just stand there and continue to block, and you'll probably do fine. Oh, did I really just lose Ivor? That's really poor. God damn it. This guy needs to go. But she's not in a position where she can do much damage to him, is she? What she can do is protect Rook, though. Who's next? That guy who won't do anything. And then this jerk. And then big guy. And Rook goes before them. I still like the idea of protecting Rook, because I think Rook is not going to move. So we want to snipe this spot, which means move to here. Oh, interesting. Rook is moving out of the way, though. And then chunking this guy's health. Chain Lightning's not going to do any good here. I could kill one of them, probably. I don't really know if that's how I want to spend my power. Big guy is next, and he's going to hurt Rook, probably. So really... there's no stones out, so killing either one of these doesn't do anything specifically. I think I like the idea of landing on the big guy. Yeah, the lightning is a little silly. Oh, we're gonna have to chase him down and kill him, aren't we? I don't know if anybody can. Oh no. She can't reach. Oddleaf won't be able to reach either. Yeah, I can't stop him. Rook is the only one who'd be able to reach, and Rook doesn't have the time to get over there. God damn it. Well, that's irritating. What can I do? What level are you? Oh, you only have rank 1 Bird of Prey anyway, so you can't get extra distance out of it. Crunch. Does it make sense to use shield? I don't even think it does. You can just end turn here. Get you down to 1. Oh my god, he summons right behind me. I forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So out of range of everybody is where this guy spawns. Atrocious. And he's next. Unbelievable. At least let's prevent it from doing things. From being terrible. Oh no, my armor. Didn't do a whole lot, this guy. And he's out of willpower, so he can't tremble again. So now it's just clean up. It's too really a shame that Ivor died. That was a monstrous hit. Unexpected, to be honest. Spend that willpower. What else are you gonna do? Alright, so now we can just go kill people, I think. I think it's safe at this point. Yeah, get in here, buddy. Who do I want to give the... I think I do want to give the kill to Rook. Because I want to be able to promote Rook. I want Rook to have the armor... Oh, Rook has the armor break trinket. Maybe I don't care about promoting Rook anymore. Victory! Yep, I got Nid's achievement. And Ivor got injured. Yep, that is a thing that happened. Thank you for the renown, though. The town is nothing but ghosts, and now covered in more dredge bodies, too. Remarkably, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall, with a couple of items in front of him. He hums to himself as if nothing were wrong, and seems to be in shock. Your clansmen gather him into the caravan before you leave. Market? 1 renown gets 10? Absolutely. I will take them all. What a deal. Finally, we have supplies. Never deflected. Cute. Will per kill. Okay, fine. I don't care about any of this. Do we rest? How badly injured is Ivor? We've got 1 million supplies now. Pretty badly injured, it turns out. Do I just swap him with someone else then? Do I just, like, just swap Gunnulf straight into place? We just play with no Ivor? Maybe I want to play with only men. We can give the armor trinket to somebody else. What trinket do you have again? Yeah, but what does it do? Oh, okay. Who do I want to give that to? Do I care? Feels like there's better. Armor isn't the thing that feels like it's better for Avon, but armor feels good for Eagle. But Eagle is very happy with his plus aggro trinket. Gunnulf has a plus strength trinket, so I'll leave that one alone. That is indeed the thing I want you to have. Big strength, big kills. Come on, Gunnulf. Kill some people. Yeah, let's wait on resting. Ivor can handle himself for a bit. And away we go. Oh, I can check the map now. It's a map! Where are we? Maybe I should have known what this map looked like beforehand. Summer Path. Sigerholm. Apparently we went down the high pass to Hawkstorp, which is not what I wanted to do. I thought we were going to take the Summer Path. I honestly thought we were going this way. I have no idea how we ended up over here. I just said cut down the dredge. Doesn't that mean the dredge on the way to Sigerholm? Why would it take me down this other... I really don't understand how we ended up here. I really don't. Apparently my decisions didn't mean what I thought they meant. Which, good to know now, I suppose. Weak morale? We can rest. We can rest once. We can rest once. Weak morale. Not on my watch, buddy! Not while I have supplies to burn. 1 for 10. What a deal. What a fantastic market stall. Stop! A resolute voice calls from somewhere in front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. No need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple of wagons and pretend you never even stopped here. Inform them about the coming dredge. I'm guessing you have no idea that the dredge are on their way, you shout. If that's the case, friend, says the leader, we need those supplies more than ever. Without even a glance to his men, the attack begins. I see. Well, let's fight him. Let's fight him. I'm ready for battle. Ever ready. Get in there, Eagle. Get in there and cause problems. What is this setup? Oh my god, they got archers. I hate their archers. Archers. Alright, so I guess we go right first. And we can leave, like, Nid and Rook, maybe, to fend off the left side. I actually don't want you too far forward. But I do want lightning to happen. So maybe maybe Oddleaf can set up for lightning with cunning trapping position. Fight me! That's what I thought. It'd be great if she just, like, walked to here. But I don't think she will. Who's next? Oh, it is her. Fascinating. Well, let me try and, Okay, let me try for the Hail Mary. The magical Christmas land play, in which the archer walks directly into my trap and then gets chain lightning. Nope, archer doesn't even move. Good resist. Well, archer's getting chain lightninged anyway. You gonna run around in the back row and shoot people? I have some problems with that. And those problems include, please don't do that anymore. What's my range? I need to move 2 closer. Okay, 2 closer it is. Maybe further away from melee guy, though. Please enjoy strength damage. Whoa! She's got some distance. Alright, well, you don't get to have armor. And you are dead the next time one of my archers gets a turn. Oh, the whirlwind! It can happen. It can happen. Remember how whirlwind works? I'm very excited about this. Yep, spend that willpower. Here we go. Swing Bada! Love it. Do I even need... I don't need a shield. I can just go out and kill people. Yeah. No puncture benefit, so she'll only do 1 damage. Oh, I still should have trapped here, huh? Once again, it is time for lightning. Please enjoy lightning. See if your armor helps you now. Ow. Hey there, buddy. I think we can mark some prey here. I think this will be good. Was indeed good. 1 damage. No matter where she goes, it's 1 damage. And now she's dead. One damage, unacceptable. How about 0 damage? How about get the heck out of here? I think we give our boy Eagle the kill. No problems. Easy peasy. Stupid bandits. Think they can fight against a Mender? And also Rook? And like all these... Like everybody in this party is a hero. Everybody in this party is a hero. It's like heroes in League of Legends going into the jungle. Right? Like, nobody in there stands a chance. They try to fight, but they don't have a chance. Hello? What is going on here? Oh, we found another Godstone. Boy, these things are everywhere. Shame about those gods, though. Something like that, yeah, Cryptomancer. It's pretty close. The Godstone for Ingrid, Goddess of Knowledge, looks on as the caravan takes a much-needed rest. Ivor shoos some children away from a solitary dredge slinger lying dead beneath a stone. Should we be worried about that? You ask Ivor, pointing to the dredge body. I don't think so, he replies. Still, couldn't hurt to have a few guards look around. Hours pass without warning. Always look at the Godstone. Ingrid's Godstone is carved with ancient runes, which don't make much sense to you, though Eyvind tells you some of the Menders have deciphered them. It's how the Menders learned the language of the gods. Past the largest stone, a long series of slabs contain more writing all the way down the hill. The odd thing, he tells you, is that the writing occasionally changes, depending on who's reading it. Usually it describes the history of the gods, but it can be about nearly any topic. Sadly, Eyvind doesn't know how to read it himself. Juno could, he says. Of course Juno could. Juno can do anything! Juno is all-powerful! Juno this and Juno that. Come on, Eyvind. Stand up for yourself. As you're readying to depart, you hear screams from near the main Godstone. The same boys so curious about the dead dredge before are shrieking and pointing. For a moment, you think it must not have been dead. But then you see that they have opened a wrapping that was in the dredge's hands. Wait, says Ivor, his arm across your chest. This shouldn't be seen. Get everyone away. A chill sweeps over you. Alette pushes past and gasps. Stop! Shouts Ivor. But the curious onlookers have already seen it. What is it? Somebody's head or something? Leave it. On the ground before the dead slinger is a small stony figure, its hands searching for something it can't find. What? Like a statue? That's a baby. Oh. That dredge is a woman. We've been killing women? We've been slaughtering women and children this whole time? Leaving them to die? In a war, it's only the males who fight. We've been fighting Dredge the whole way. Why are women with children on their backs attacking us? They're not invading. They're running. Everyone stops dead in their tracks. The entire caravan is gathered around, aghast. When I spoke to Juno, she told me something was coming. She didn't know what. A darkness. Something black is covering the world, and the dredge are running from it just as we're running from them. The serpent, the quake, it's all the beginning of the end. Ivor, you knew? Why? Why didn't you say something? Ivor? When I was young, I killed one of the Sunder. During the Second Great War. We called it Rays. Every time we would build our defenses, it would flatten them and push us back again. I became separated from the rest of the Varl and stumbled upon Rays deep in a snowstorm, alone. She was nursing. I threw my axe. It twisted in the wind. Her son died in her arms. She was so pathetic, kneeling in the snow. She didn't even try to stop me when I took her head. Woof. Does this mean that we could, like, converse with the... Are the Dredge actually sentient? That's how I killed a Sunder. When I found my way to Grofheim, the Varl wanted to make me Kender. Next to be king. I left. Walked until I ended up in Skogar, where no one knew what I had done. The only sound is the wind blowing through the trees. Jeez, okay. Well, that's fascinating. And remarkably bleak. I guess just like the rest of this game. No wonder he wants to put all of this Ingvar business behind him. That's not a fight that anybody should be proud of. But also, what the hell are the Dredge? For a long time, nobody says a thing, until a child breaks the silence. What do we do with the baby? She asks. A lump forms in your throat, looking at the small obsidian creature squirming before you. Holy balls. I'm not equipped to make this decision. I feel like as far as innocent lives go, this has to be one of the more innocent. But at the same time, is it like... Is this like trying to raise a... I want to say lion, but that's not exactly what I'm going for, right? Lions are pack animals. They recognize pack. Is this like just sticking poison in our midst? Will the Dredge always grow up with a hatred of humans, regardless of what they learn while growing up? Like, is there a way to not tame, but like naturalize, I guess, a Dredge? Or are we just destined for fighting? Also, what is this going to do to the other Dredge, right? Like, are other Dredge going to be like, oh my god, you have a Dredge baby with you, we're going to kill you extra hard? Do we just leave it behind to die? That's awful. Has no one ever had a conversation with a Dredge? Is that impossible? Can we not, like, is that... Can we find a peace between us? I want to take it with me. But I don't think that's a good decision. I really don't know what to do here. Maybe I'll just stay out of it. They can figure it out on their own. After much passionate debate, some women in the convoy offer to take care of the infant, and are shunned by others in the group. You leave the Godstone of Ingrid with the caravan divided. Well... that's maybe not the best way to have resolved that, but it is a resolution. Wow, my morale. Okay. We can handle this. We can fix this. We can fix this. This is fine. This is worth fixing. Maybe even again, since we still have, like, the injure. Because Ivor's still injured. Ivor's now, like, 1 day of injured. But I like where my party is. Like, I don't even need Ivor in my party. Very slightly feel like resting just to bring morale up again. Because morale took a huge hit. Do I feel like I still have enough supplies to get where I feel like I still have enough supplies to get where I'm going. We can rest again. Get that morale. Alright, on we go. Actually, one thing real quick. I do have some renown now. Which means I can potentially level Nid up. Oh, she's still a kill away. Never mind. But I think the goal is to give her the Strength Stone. Or maybe Oddleaf gets the Strength Stone? Maybe we promote Oddleaf and then Oddleaf gets the Strength Stone? And then Gunnulf can get whatever Ivor had equipped, the Armor Stone? I kind of like that, actually. This is a worthy promotion. Get your Armor Stone. So now we have 2 arrows plus 1 strength to the second, which is wild. Potentially very wild. Her strength is already capped. So I guess what I want to do with her is a little bit more armor just to be safe. And probably more willpower so that she can use her ability more often. That seems reasonable. It seems as reasonable as anything else. Alright, away we go. No more renown. Very out of renown. God, fascinating. Dredge baby. Why are there even Dredge babies? There aren't Varl babies. Super goddamn weird. The Dredge nurse? They're literally made of stone. What do Dredge even eat? The sounds of a skirmish alert you to a Varl surrounded by a half a dozen armed fighters. One man spots you and shouts, "Leave us to our business! This Varl killed my father without a reason!" The Varl is about to respond when a man attacks. The giant swats the blade and silently watches for the next assault. Let us hear what the Varl has to say. The Varl shrugs as if unconcerned, saying, "This one's father and I had a business deal. He lied. Now he's dead." "Lies?" shouts the man. "You murdered him over a lie, you coward!" The men wildly attack the Varl, who deflects them well enough. But you're uncertain of how long you can keep it up. Have I found anything about the Dredge origins? Nothing in-game. Nothing yet. I think I read up on some kind of, like, information regarding maybe stuff from one of the future games regarding the origins of the Dredge. But I don't know whether or not that's actually, like, I barely remember what I read at this point. I'm assuming they got created by the gods, just like everything got created by the gods. I mean, I could defend the Varl, but... like, honestly, if he just murdered the dude in cold blood... like... this is not exactly a court of law, but nothing is. We'll go for it. No kill eye. That seems like a reference to something. I don't know what it's a reference to, though. Let them settle their own dispute. You quickly decide this minor scuffle. I mean, it sounds like it... minor scuffle, whatever. Defend the Varl isn't what we want to do either. You quickly decide this minor scuffle between man and Varl is not worth the caravan's precious time, and none of your business besides. Your warriors return with you, some more reluctantly than others. Old Trek with a silica-based life form. Oh, I got some renown for that. Nice. Good deal. Morale declined. Yep, that sounds real.
As Sigurholm approaches, we fear the worst. The once calm lake surrounding it now looks like a bowl that has been flipped. Proud home sinking into muddy water. A side effect of the quake. What has the rest of the world become on the other side of those mountains?
Wow. Yep, Sigurholm been hella messed up. Bad news for the Sigurholmians. One catastrophe to another, says Oddleaf as you pull into Sigurholm. The town appears to be sinking into the lake. Townspeople peek from dark windows and makeshift hovels further up the hill. No, says Avon, looking frantic. Where is she? He runs to the front of the caravan, looking out over the water. Juno isn't here, and you get the creeping feeling you're not welcome. Going upriver looks out of the question. The beach is bare, aside from the occasional skeleton of a ruined fishing boat. You reluctantly set up camp in the sinking town. All I'm saying is, how long are you willing to wait? While taking stock of Caravan, you're inadvertently walked into a debate between Oddleaf and Avon. As long as we need to! And I think we need to get out of here. I don't feel good about this place. Why? What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right. The people here are staring at us like those vultures in the wastes. I'm sorry, Avon. I think Oddleaf is right. I saw a man. The whole time we were setting up, he was just watching me. In a creepy way. No good. No good. And how long before the dredge find us here? Juno will come. Just give it a little more time. Rook, listen to me. I need you to trust me on this. Oh, don't make this up to me. Market, eh? 1 for 3. Poor ratio. I probably don't spend here. You're really worried about her, aren't you? What? Oh, Juno! Worry doesn't begin to describe it. If she doesn't find us here, or something has happened to her. Are you sure what you saw was real? It could have been a dream, or I don't know. You were pretty exhausted. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. Everything is a blur. Don't tell the others I said that. I have to hope it wasn't just a dream. What's it like to be a mender? Being a mender? I guess I've never really thought about it like that. It's just part of me. They knew very young that I would join the order. Born into it, you could say. My mother and father, both menders. The guild is for lots of people now, builders and healers. Do they all pull lightning out of the sky? No, that's, not normal. It's one of the reasons I know Juno. She's one of the council. She helps me control things like this, so we don't end up scaring people. How exactly does weaving work, anyway? Well, the hardest part is usually seeing the threads. Everything is part of the tapestry. It's made of threads woven together. If you can see the threads, you can manipulate them. I don't know how to explain it, really. It's like trying to play a harp with invisible strings. Look at my staff, for example. Some menders carve intricate patterns in the wood to help them remember the shapes of, like I said, hard to explain. Why is Bellower still following us? I saw Grofheim as it burned. Avon gets a faraway look in his eyes. The Sunder blew through it like a tempest. The Varro fell in the thousands. Most of the Sunder left the city and headed south. Who knows where they are now? They might be destroying every town they come to, or heading toward Arborang. Bellower stayed in Grofheim just for the sport of it, I think. As we fled to Einertoft, I thought he must want to wipe the Varl off the map completely. But then he came after us.
Maybe he knew Ivor was the one who killed Reyes.
Maybe, but Oh, let's just make sure he doesn't catch up.
Do you think this is the end times?
I don't know what to think. I wish I could give you a better answer. Even if we escape the dredge, that serpent said a darkness was covering the world. I don't know how long that will take. Or what it means, even. I'm just trying to solve one problem at a time. The Menders are in Arborang. If we can find ships and make it to the capital, we might have a chance.
I won't take any more of your time.
No, it's okay, Rook. I appreciate the talk. It's good to stay grounded. I spend all day worrying about serpents or Sunder. I think a lot of people are intimidated, or scared maybe, of me.
Choices are find out more stuff or don't in this game too, huh? It seems like it. Sometimes they have other consequences. More often than not, they have other consequences. But I definitely lean towards finding out more stuff, even if there are consequences.
Don't worry, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. Maybe sometime we can talk about things that don't include the world ending. Huh?
Alright, well, we have nothing to do here. We just leave? I could rest once, I guess, see what happens. I'm gonna rest once and see if anything happens as a result. A scuffle is broken out in front of the houses. Thief! Shouts one of your people as a group of strangers flee from your camp. Oddleaf is already running their direction. They took our supplies! You hear from nearby. You wander onto a beach where some men have been waiting for you. Some terse words are exchanged about whether anything was stolen or not. You don't see who draws the first weapon, but it stops the conversation cold. Oh. Well then. I guess it's time for kill. Yeah, I like this party, actually. Talk it out, huh? Yeah, right? This is definitely what talking it out looks like. Well, Onef is pretty useless. I might want to try and fit Alette in the party, but with Nid around, I kind of don't need to. So let's just go. Let's just go. All right, let's start over here. I guess there's a lot of people over here, huh? But we really need to handle these archers. Oh my god, look at this chain. Look at this chain lightning. This is so good. We'll get Eagle over here, and then get everybody else on this side, I think. Oh, I hope I get this chain lightning. This is absurd. This looks so powerful. No, he's gonna move out of the way. Okay, let's just move up then. Nice. Yeah. All right, let's just move up. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Just attack. Beautiful. Who's next? You're next. I want you to stop here. Can I reach that spot? I can reach here. So if I move forward twice. Aw, she's just shooting.
Alright, let's wreck some faces! This is beautiful. I'm gonna kill both of these archers with one hit. It's gonna be great. I guess just lowering the archer's strength is equally good, right? So if I start here, it'll be 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be fantastic. Oh, I'm so excited about this chain lightning. I'm so excited about this. Look at this garbage. Just kill all of them. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. I can't shoot anyone from here. So we'd have to move up if I wanted to be able to shoot someone. Like this one, probably. That'll do. Break them. You don't deserve your armor. Good resists! Eagle, you're a champion! Eagle's so good! So good, Eagle! Yeah, you can just die. That's fine. I actually want to stay back and let him fight Eagle. So maybe I just stand right here. Those are the resists I'm looking for. Yeah, I like where you're at. Just keep on doing that thing. Arrowed! Who's next? You're next. You're just gonna stand where you are. So I am unconcerned about you. And then we just wreck the entire team! This is gonna be the most beautiful chain lightning in my existence. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I guess if you do try to move, I want you to not do that. Alright, and now we just kill everybody, right? Who do we not kill? We got 7s up here, we got this 10. Let's try and kill the 7s, I think. So we'll start at this end. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so excited, I'm so excited. This is gonna be so big. Look at all this lightning. There's gonna be so much lightning. I'm very excited about this lightning. Let's go. Deliver all of the lightning. Look at this chain of just complete death and destruction. Holy balls! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? He literally just killed 6 at once? Amazing, amazing, amazing. I think he killed 5 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then these 2 just took lots of damage. Still, incredible. Absolutely incredible work. Yeah, let's start shooting her. And Eagle the champion just standing there and causing problems. Thank you, Eagle, for your service. Oh god, it really worked. It worked so well. Beautiful. These idiots aren't even remotely a challenge. There's that arrow. Good job, Oddleaf. Do I just take this kill? And then this idiot goes? Let's get this kill, actually. Oh no, actual damage! Who do I want to give this kill to? Is it mid still? I think it might be Oddleaf, actually. Promote. Not like it matters, I don't have any renown. Good job, Nid. Good job, Oddleaf. Good job, Renown. Love it. The thieves scatter pretty quickly when you start laying into them, but when you return to the caravan, you discover why. Even more supplies have gone missing since you rushed out to fight. Ooh. Yeah, it does seem like rest is wait for Juno. And I think we can afford that. This is a garbage market, but I might have to do it depending on how our supplies end up looking. I'm okay with waiting for Juno for a little bit more, I think. A random assortment of people from the caravan. Listen, says one. We don't feel safe here. I don't know anything about menders or whatever, but we're going to leave, and I hope you'll join us. Looks like a couple dozen people, farmers and fighters alike, feel the same way. Encourage them to stay. They make it very clear they're not interested in discussing the issue, shaking their heads and setting out. Without the rest of the caravan ready to go, there's little you can do to stop them. You hope they make it, and that you haven't made a mistake yourself. Well, we didn't lose any supplies? We didn't lose any supplies. How many days am I gonna just try it? There's no more events happening. What is resting even doing for me here? There's really no more events happening? That's super weird. And What's-Her-Face was coming from Ridgehorn? Is she even alive? I don't think she's alive. I'll rest. We'll try one more day. We'll try one more day. Come on, she's not coming. She's not even real. Rook, wait, please! Avon begs. She said she'd be here. We need her! You can tell he's terrified of leaving, as though he'd be giving up on Juno. She's not coming. Avon looks out across the lake with a 1,000-mile stare. He says nothing. We've got problems, says Ivor. The whole place is flooded. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it'll be slow going. We could try to float the caravan over the lake, but we might tip or get stuck. Or we could just go around the whole thing, but no idea how long that will take. What do you think? Well, my Oregon Trail experience tells me that pay some locals to help is absolutely the best option. Otherwise, we are bound to lose 3 oxen, 2 wagon tongues, and my daughter who will die of diphtheria. The locals become a lot more helpful when you swallow your pride and start offering food for help crossing the river. They give you small fishing boats to borrow and show you the area with the best chance of making it across. You hope your luck holds out as you launch from the shore. Despite, or you suspect because of, your vigilance, the locals from Sigerholm don't try anything underhanded as they take you in their small boats to the other side of the lake over several trips. You leave them with a generous amount of food, and they row back to their town. You hope it's worth it to buy some space from Bellower, who will have to drag his armies through the mud on foot. You've got a bunch of renown for it, though. That's kind of cool. Well, I hope we find more supplies on the way, because boy, are we in trouble. Thieving bastards! You awaken to hear. The small band of outlaws who had previously joined the caravan made off with a substantial number of supplies while everyone slept, the watchman tells you. Why in the depths were they allowed to join us to begin with? Well, there goes all of our food. Rest in peace, the entire caravan. As you're about to head off to sleep for the night, Onef pulls you aside. I have a I have a couple concerns I wanted to speak to you about, he says. In private. You find a quiet place to talk. What's on your mind? How well do you know the people traveling with us? Not very. How many strangers are in the caravan now? We have picked up quite a few. I've been watching folks since I joined you. Your companions from Skoger, they're loyal. I mean, it seems pretty clear that they'd die to protect you. I suppose I'd do the same. What about the Varl? You don't even know half those warriors. You're telling me they have no problems following a man's orders now? After everything that happened at Einertoft? I trust Ivor to handle it. He's fearless, I'll give you that. But look at him. He's run ragged. He can't be there all the time. What happens the first time the Varl don't want to do what you tell them? Let's be honest. They could take this caravan by force at any time if they wanted to. They haven't. It doesn't mean they won't. They're not the biggest problem. There's a Mender with us. A Mender who pulls lightning out of the sky and tells us what to do and where to go. Myself, I think we lucked out when his mentor didn't show up in Sigerholm. Avon's just the apprentice. One of the depths is his master capable. Think about it, Rook. What do you really know about it? I hear they were found practically dead in the middle of nowhere when the Dredge started showing up. Then an enormous serpent shows up at Einertoft after tearing the world in half. Takes one look at Avon and bolts? Suddenly they need our help instead of the Mender Council? How does that make any damn sense? Onef, you're out of your element. You might be distorting what happened. Or Avon might be. I'm grateful for what you've done to get us this far, Rook. But it's always been about trust. I think it's time to part ways, so to speak. Nothing personal. Suddenly, you gasp for air. What?! Time to part ways means kill me? When you look down, Onif is holding a knife buried deep in your ribs. What the heck? Your vision blurs and blood fills your sight. You gasp again. There's a bird whistle, and the camp becomes a blur of motion. Onef's fighters from Frostfeller leap into action, cutting people down. As Oddleaf turns to fire on the men, Onef runs her through, and pulls the blade from her back without even breaking his stride. She drops like a sack of flour. In one clean motion, his blade then takes Eagle in the throat before the boy can grab his shield. Onef heads straight for Alette, who freezes in unbridled terror. What the fuck is even happening here? You rise to your feet through the pain. Eagle and Oddleaf are dead. Somehow you find the strength to cleave the nearest traitor in two, but you can't find the breath to shout. You think your lung might be punctured. Onef clutches Alette's wrist amidst the commotion, tosses her bow aside, and pulls her into the deep woods. Her eyes meet yours across the campsite. No, her lips say, though you can't hear the words. A dozen men appear between you as Ivor steps into view, as fearsome as you've ever seen him. This is really dramatic. I don't see how this isn't a game over. What the ever-loving hell is happening here? Oh, injured. Injured 1 day. -1 strength. That's, yeah, that's it. That's the only results. And everybody who died took their stuff with them. That's really unfortunate as well. Protects from death. Extra armor, which we have on Gunulf. Yeah, that's probably right. And we have a Let's bracelet because it wasn't on a Let. Oh my god, what a mess. What the hell? Eagle's dead? Oddleaf's dead? This sucks. Man, they were my actual 2 favorite characters. And now they're dead? Could I have done something to avoid this? Is that even possible? Onef, why? Jesus Christ. Well, I guess we're fighting. And Eagle's dead! Eagle! Eagle! Oh, he was my favorite. Alright, these guys are closer, so we're gonna start on this side. And just wreck some faces over here. Oh, and now I've completely messed up the order, which is not what I wanted. Oh, I didn't even set the order. But great turn, Avon. Great turn. Twelve, 7, 12, 7, 10, 10. You're next. And you're gonna come down here and punch out Rook. Then people who don't matter. Alright. Let's just work on their armor, I guess? Like, I want to hit this one. But it's... Oh, Rook is nimble. I forgot that Rook is nimble. Where are you going? I guess I can set it so that if you want to hit Rook, you can. But I don't want you to hit Rook. Alright, let's start working on these guys, because that leaves Rook in less danger. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Oh, I totally understand it, Chris. That's why I'm doing this when there's no spellcasters around. Oh, these guys are shield wall people. Interesting. You have run through. Stonewall, nothing, nothing. Got it. Ah, I can hit him both. Good. Let's hit him both. It's Tempest time. Rest in peace, idiots. Eight seems like a good number here. Oh, I didn't think you could make it that far, actually. That's unfortunate. Lightning doesn't seem like it'll help here. I guess I could lightning him. It's probably better than just fighting? Yeah. And nobody else gets hit by it. Nobody's in a good place here. Probably want to stop this guy. Wow, you really got to get close in order to be able to hit this guy. All the way at the edge, huh? So let's protect our archer. Archer being remarkably unprotected these days. 5, 6 out of 12? So that's 3 extra strength, so 7. So she could deal 1 damage there. She could kill here. She could deal nothing there. And you're adjacent and causing problems. No 1 damage, really? Alright, kids. That's enough of that. He can't quite get here because Avon goes first. But he can definitely get here and wreck all their days. Oh, Avon's gonna go before Rook, so I can't even Chain Lightning here, which would be beautiful. Not enough willpower. Well, I can fix that. Yeah, they're both dead. No, she's dead. She's not dead. Holy crap. Who's next? Okay, you're a problem. This guy's the problem. Alright, let's stop him. Two and no willpower, so that's not enough to get to her health. The problem is a Chain Lightning here goes through Rook, which I don't like. But it does kill both of these. Which means that this guy will then kill my archer, which is not okay. This is the next, and then this guy's afterwards. Right? No, this guy's afterwards. Rook will go before this guy. So that's helpful. Mark Prey will definitely kill him. But killing him doesn't help because this guy can just get into that space and kill the archer. So I want to leave this guy at 1 rather than killing him. And I can't use lightning right now. So I guess we'll just hit this guy for 1. Unfortunate. And now she's dead no matter what happens. Probably. Maybe this way he still goes for armor? He shield walls! Oh, thank God. Get out of there, lady. Guaranteed 1 damage? I kind of like that, actually. What? I thought it was guaranteed 1 damage. No! God damn it! I tried so hard. Alright, it's time to start killing. I mean, it's been time to start killing people, I think. What? There we go. Thank you. But I wanted to make sure that my girl was gonna live, and I guess there was no way to guarantee that. 9 strength? That's enough strength. So Avon was not able to save anybody else, I guess. I mean, I guess we're still in the middle of the action. "Where is Alet?" shouts Ivor, tearing through the nearest bandit. But you're already hobbling into the deep woods where they disappeared, ignoring the battle raging behind you. In a haze of pain, you start to think you've lost their tracks. Then you hear Alet screaming in the distance, followed by silence. You tear through the trees. In a small clearing, Alette lies with her back against a tree. Her hands and her clothes are covered in blood. She stares vacantly ahead, unblinking. Is Alette dead? Beside her is the body of Onef, an arrow buried in his right eye, placed there by hand. Oh. Oh, okay, she's alive. She looks in your direction, then at Onef. I killed him, she says. Sometimes that's all you can do. Sometimes that's the only option. Alette, are you alright? You cringe as much from the pain as the appearance of Alette after her bloody struggle with Onef. No, I'm not hurt. I had no choice. Dad, your chest! You're bleeding! Suddenly she's at your side, putting pressure on the wound. I can fix this. Where is my needle? Oddleaf! Anyone! Ivor! I found them! Just as your sight goes black, you see Eyvind, Ivor, and Alette standing over you. He's going to make it! Your eyes open to the sound of Alette's voice. Normally, a wound like that... I only hope I did enough. I'll survive. Dad! Alette stops herself from hugging your bandaged chest, pulling your head to her instead. The words come out easier than you expected. Oddleaf. Oddleaf lives. Okay, that's good. Does Eagle? That's a real question. It's a good thing Eyvind was here. She's going to pull through, though it was a nasty wound. We managed to kill most of those traitorous sons of bitches. The rest fled into the woods. There were a lot of people I couldn't save. You did everything you could, Eyvind. Nobody expects you to raise the dead. Eyvind frowns deeply, putting a hand to his forehead. Why did Onef do this, Rook? He was talking to you right before it happened. He thought my leadership would get us killed. Utter bastard. All this time we had no idea. No, I totally lost it. Hang on. Let me try that again. Utter bastard. All this time we had no idea. Echo killed a good half dozen of Onef's men by himself. He told me Onef was running Frostvet. God damn it! Why does this keep becoming British instead? Killed a good half dozen of Onef's men and by himself. He told me Onef was running Frostvalor the whole time. He left Frostvalor behind when he saw a better opportunity. I guess that relationship is over. Echo was always just the barking dog you put in the yard to find out who your enemies are. It was no accident Onef went after those of us from Skoger. He must have thought with us gone, he'd take the banner and the rest would fall in line. Or at worst, they'd take all the supplies for themselves and leave the rest as dredge bait. We have to be more careful. We can't just let anyone join the caravan anymore. Where do you draw the line, Ivor? I don't know, Rook. I really don't. None of this changes the fact that Bellower's out there somewhere, following us. That swamp around Sigarol might buy us some time, but we got to keep moving. Your body aches all over, but Ivor's right. The road calls. The caravan is already starting to pack up camp. Jesus, what a mess. Well, we still have no supplies, so that's great. I guess we shouldn't have stayed at the What's-It place for so long. So what's your deal now? Now that Onef has run out. Look who it is. Still not dead. How are things, Rook? I can never guess with you, Echo. I heard you helped drive off the traitors when Onef attacked us. It leaves me always wondering, what's your deal? I'm not so hard to understand. Why don't you try asking instead of telling? Why did you stick with him? I don't know, Rook. Family makes you do weird things. You know what the worst part is? We became kin when he married my sister. She died of a fever one night. But she didn't. She wasn't sick. He killed her. I don't know why he did it. Maybe he just felt like it. I was so furious. I got so angry that I wanted him to beg. I could kill him without a second thought, but that wasn't good enough. I wanted him to feel sick about it. Puke his guts out. And somehow that turned into, over time, he never cared. And I gave up and did what he wanted. Don't know how it happened. But when I attacked you in Frostfeller, guess I'll just say it wasn't my idea. What do I do with this? Do I want Ekel on my team? Mad Dog Ekel? Can't be worse than Onef, right? God, Onef wasn't even a good addition to the team. He wasn't even a good fighter. What a disaster. I'm so mad about Onef. I don't think I want him around. There's just... This dude is like 10 pounds of crazy in a 5-pound bag. Listen, let's cut this short. My whole family nearly died. The truth is, I still don't trust you. I need you to go. Echo meets your eyes without blinking. So this is how it ends, huh? I'll go. But it's a funny way to think, man. Best of luck to you, Rook. Without another word, he grabs his belongings and heads away from camp. Just like that, he's gone. It seemed a random event rather than based on player decisions. I mean, presumably I could make some decisions that involved Onef not being in my party. Or maybe I could navigate those dialogues better. Or have less people join the caravan or something like that. But maybe it just always happens in this spot. I don't know. I know people have expressed surprise that Eagle was alive at points during my stream. So maybe they were just aware, maybe they were aware that this was going to happen and it just hadn't happened yet. Or maybe there were other ways for people to die earlier on. I don't know. It seems like if you get attached to characters, you're making a mistake. Alright, I think we're going to finish out Oddleif's dialogue and then call it for the night. How is the wound? You notice Oddleif wince as she rises to greet you. It's doing a lot better. When I saw it happen, I thought for sure. Well, I'm really glad you're... You would have missed me, Rook. She smiles. Without Avent, that's all you could have done. Instead, you'll have to put up with my crap a little longer. It still aches like you wouldn't believe, though. Oh, maybe you would. Heard you took a stabbing yourself. I guess things could have gone worse. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. Sometimes it's lonely since my husband died. I guess I'd say it's more like being alone, even surrounded by all these people. Not like I don't have enough to worry about, though. I'm glad to have Alette around. And you, Rook. What do you think about the caravan? You mean, should we start kicking people out? That's a tough one. Usually I'd be the first to give you a dirty look for suggesting it. On the other hand, I got a sword in my back. Oddleif thinks for a long moment before sighing. Don't send anyone away. Just make sure nothing happens to Alette. I'll let you get some rest. Okay, thanks. I'll take you up on that. You know, you're welcome to keep me company. When I'm a little more awake. I mean, I'll talk to you later. She's into it. Excellent. Excellent. This ship has legs. Alright. So, I guess we can leave the stream on the note of Oddleaf somehow magically is still alive. And, the Oddleaf Rook ship is not sunk. And that's as much as I can get out of this. Everything else seems pretty terrible. Things are pretty bad right now. Out of supplies. Onef's a traitor. Eagle's dead. Alette had to kill a man. That's gonna scar that girl for life. Or at least for a while. A little less than optimal. But that's where we're at,